Um, I have a guys. I want you to meet my girlfriend.
Oh
Hello,
wow.
girlfriend.
I
Hello. Who
didn't.
this?
Lexi's here.
Hi.
Hi, Lexi.
Hello.
We Ethan's I told Vic, but Ethan's up with me for the weekend.
Uh,
Or for this session, not tomorrow's, but this session.
Yeah. Okay. Epic. We'll just be on the same
honestly,
Perfect.
Discord.
honestly, Ethan.
Huh?
Oh,
What's wrong
Yeah,
with
yeah. I'll be
you?
starting my new character today.
I'm losing my mind. This. It did not feel like a week, by the way.
Right? Like this week flew.
Like
Yeah.
I,
I
I
killed
talked.
Evie yesterday.
I went
Like
to my
what?
Yeah.
parents. Yeah, I had dinner with my parents on Thursday. Which, by the way, it's crazy that I basically skipped Friday to like, honestly. But I went to dinner with my parents, and I was like, "Ah, yeah, it's. I mean, it's just Tuesday, anyways, right?" My mom looked at me, and was like, "It's Thursday."
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fucking crazy.
To see the buffering thingy next to Nima said at that point,
I gotta like shuffle.
trying to compute. It's Thursday.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's here. I don't know if you heard
Oop,
Ethan and Lexi.
no,
Um, or I don't know if Cal told you, but he's not gonna be joining us anymore.
okay.
Alice
Yeah.
in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Did he
Me.
did he give a reason we could know about why?
He said that he didn't like D&D, like just in general, like it he didn't
Oh,
feel like
okay.
his thing.
He actually came to
Yeah.
talk to me about it first, wondering if he should actually mention it and whether he should quit or not. And I told him as well, the worst thing to do is to not be honest and to keep
Yeah,
playing while
exactly.
being demotivated. I would rather have you be honest with people and say that it is just not your thing. It is your first D&D. He tried it. The newness was
Yeah,
basically what triggered the idea of like motivation for him. And now that the new idea is kind of gone for him, it's not as motivating for him anymore. It's like picking up a game you're very excited about and realizing the game really wasn't that great as you thought it would be.
exactly.
And
Destiny.
that's just that's just what happened to him basically, and there's no shame in
Destiny.
that.
Alice.
Well,
But yeah,
Destiny.
Nima,
yeah, yeah, like
You can't hate from inside the club. You play Destiny all the time. You can't complain about Destiny.
Of course I can't complain about Destiny.
Not when you
Alice
have that many
complains all the
hours in it.
time.
I mean, should I be complaining right now? Because currently you can craft the weapons with perks you should not be able to craft. The crafting system is bugged, Nima. You can
Mm-hmm.
craft an Icarus SMG with the exotic perk from the Ostro Suiga. You can make an Eager Edge sword with 2 times Eager Edge on it. You can make a wave frame grenade launcher that procs 20 times in one shot that can annihilate a raid boss
Oh
within
yeah,
5 seconds.
I saw the TikTok about the people deleting raid
Yeah,
bosses with that. It's funny. But you said extra drop rate for exotics, right?
yes, correct.
I want the
Just
Spire
equals
of the
extra
Watcher
drop rate
bow.
for select. There's just one thing, because currently with the whole like glitch going on, there's a high chance there's gonna be a rollback soon.
All right, then I guess I'll wait.
So I mean,
Hmm.
I don't know if they're gonna do a rollback. That's the thing, we don't know. So what? There's two options in my mind, right? Option number one, there's not gonna be a rollback. All the weapons that were crafted after a certain period of time will basically just get deleted, which I'm thinking will probably happen. At which point we should do it as soon as possible in this week because weekly bonus right now for the exotic.
Mm-hmm.
Option number two, we're gonna get a rollback, but that also means we're losing out on the weekly exotic thing. So they're probably gonna put that back in again at some point then. However, we cannot confirm that. So I do think it's in our best interest to just try and get it in the first place.
Mm-hmm. And
Um,
then
and
wait,
if
just wait and see.
Yeah, like if you do get it, hey, okay, you got it, you can use it, and if they do a rollback, then they're basically gonna have to do the exotic like thingy again, because otherwise everyone would have missed out on that. That's not fair.
Exactly.
So then we'll have another chance at it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you do know I do not like Spire of the Watcher, but I want the
Yeah,
bow.
but
I
the
want
bow
the
is
bow.
really cool. You having the bow, me having the bow, and one more person having the bow. Ez actually uses the bow as well. More people having the bow, the better. and it can actually outdamage Touch of Malice. Remember that.
Yeah, no, honestly, I like the bow. Like, I know it's not Titan, usually Titan behavior to use a bow.
Mm.
But honestly, the amount of times I've been using Trinity Ghoul on my Arc Titan, like, isn't in an Arc Titan build. Because literally, with Trinity Ghoul, I can just stand inside of enemies, shoot at the ground, and still kill people with it.
Mm-hmm.
I could. It's just the like wave clear bow. And I just said wave clear. That's a League of Legends term, but okay.
Wave clear, ant clear, tomato, tomato. We all know what you mean.
But I'm gonna grab something to drink, and then we can. Then Vic can start with his whatever he was trying to
He
say.
had an explanation for us, so.
Water! I need water! Give me water!
That is true. I do have the start playing thing. I've been working on it for a bit since I wrote that message. I am still figuring out how to make the actual game so you guys can like sign up and show as participants of the game.
Mm.
I am still figuring that out, but the
Take your time. Nima's getting his drink, so.
yeah, it's fine. But I don't think I have enough to show you yet. Actually, I thought I could get it done in the
Okay.
2 hours.
I'm back.
Turns out I couldn't.
That's
But yeah, I have to deal with some. I have to basically link my PayPal to the website. Because the I wouldn't ask it of you guys, but if I do actually like start having my campaign be available on Start Playing, and someone joins through there, then I would be charging them through the website and not just
Yeah, not directly.
me saying it.
Mm.
So I have to deal with that. And then I also have to figure out the how invites work. Like I don't know if there's like public forums where like do ads for my campaign, or if I have to structure them in a certain way and like kind of like social media and have like specific hashtags and keywords to have it be on front pages of people's like recommended to people. I still have to figure that out as well. So once I figure that and I have the game up and running, then I'll send a link somewhere and you guys can join it.
Alright.
And once someone's inside, I have to figure out a way to not charge you money for the sessions. So it is a bit, but I unfortunately I don't have anything to show right now.
Aw. I was hoping.
Yeah. It is an interesting website. I think the first time I interacted with it was when I was experimenting with Pathfinder, and I almost immediately found the Pathfinder game, got in contact with the DM, got an invite to the Discord server, and all that stuff, right? So it was really cool that it's like super streamlined like that, and not like I don't have to rely on fucking like Reddit and shit. How I captured all you. So,
Yeah, which you were lucky. Because I'm
yeah,
not as lucky.
luckily, because yeah, no, it's fucking crazy the fact that it's just not like I don't know what happened. I don't like maybe I cashed in on the D&D hype early, and now everyone who
Honestly,
advertised
I've been
on Reddit already has full sessions or shit like that. Maybe
I'm so confused sometimes because whenever, and it's I don't know if it's just me, and I'm just like I don't know, but every time when I get hyped for something, you know, when I start with playing something, other things start using the same theme, basically. So when I started
What do you mean?
playing, okay, the best example, when I started playing Dungeons and Dragons with you, Vic, it was like early when Overwatch 2 came out, basically. You know, it was okay, well, earlier
Yeah.
than that. Like I joined in like when it was like November, December, and we started in like
Yeah.
February. So I was playing Overwatch at the time. And now like in season 4 of Overwatch they had a D&D theme.
They did. That's
In my
cool.
big like hype for D&D, where I also started like planning my own campaign, I logged on to Overwatch because of season start, and I saw, wait, this is like all Dungeons and Dragons themed. Like even fucking Cassidy has the voice line, "How do you want to do this?" Yeah, because Matt
They
Mercer.
paid Matt.
Because of Matt Mercer.
I cannot imagine, like, that actually must have cost them more money than you think,
Okay,
because that is like, I'm pretty sure that's trademarked by Critical Role,
I
because they have
saw-
merch with they have merch that says "How do you want to do this?" So they have to like con that phrase, or like yeah, whatever.
I saw a TikTok the other day. It's like blue pill. Like, would you take the blue pill or the red pill? And it was like
Okay.
play with Brennan Lee Mulligan or with Matthew Mercer.
Oh my god.
I found the
I
best.
guess-
I found the best explanation in the comments. Full campaign Matt Mercer. One shots Brennan Lee
yeah.
Mulligan.
Yeah, definitely. Like, if it's a short campaign, then I definitely want to have that like Brennan Lee Mulligan experience. But for like years long campaigns like Vox Machina, 89, Matt Mercer literally has such a crazy talent for world building. It's insane.
Maybe I should get the music bot in here. I was like, something is missing.
Probably.
Something is missing. We need what do we need? We need something
We need something super happy and cheery.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. We don't. We don't
Yes, we
need super
do.
cheery. We need this.
Has stream already started, by the way?
12 minutes ago.
Okay, cool. Then start? Oh yeah. it's just
Ethan?
loading.
Okay.
Hello.
Ethan and Lexi are also here. Great.
Okay, so y'all are ready? Everyone ready?
No.
Yes, sir.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Okay.
I'm not ready.
So, welcome everyone to the Forgotten Depths. Last session, the climatic confrontation between Jib, the legendary bard, and their archfey warlock patron, Magnolia, of the Unseelie Court, took place in the middle of Jib's very hyped up concert. The party were barred from entry and distracted one way or another from entry, which failed upon meeting a silver dragonborn paladin by the name of Claw, worshipper of Bahamut, and seemingly interested in making sure that extraplanar threats like archfays or just fae in general do not pierce the veil into the material plane. She teamed up with the party and managed to help the party break into the concert uninvited. Rennie went on the very, very, very interesting date with her first date with Klaus, the alchemist who runs the Hag's Claw in the southwest slums of Dyer's Crest. Which ended interestingly, abruptly and interestingly. But all in all, the party ended up in the audience of Jib's concert and faced off against Magnolia once Jib finally had enough of their warlock servitude to Magnolia. The party fought and defeated Magnolia's forces alongside a projection of Magnolia, and in the wake of their victory, Magnolia cast Power Word Kill on Eevee and was banished by some sort of otherworldly force that manifests in the very wind. It banished Magnolia and left without a trace. And that's where we left off. There is a deafening silence. You begin hearing the sounds of the city pour through the sort of grassy outcropping surrounding the stage. You hear murmurs, shouts, yells, music, carriages on cobblestone. The city is as if nothing ever happened. Around you is destruction. Lightning bolts, fireballs, explosions of radiant energy, giant stone arrows from the bard's harps that they were shooting at you guys. The wilted and withered brambles and fey flora that emerged across the battlefield. And in the middle of the stage lies a pool of glowing, glistening blood, the blood of Magnolia when you defeated her, as well as bits of cloth and shreds of her dress and her wings. She took quite the nasty beating. Beside that puddle of mess is your party's cleric, Eevee. You are all caught in shock. Overseeing one of your party members fallen from the peak of her health, was completely unscathed the entire battle, and suddenly felled in an instant. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I think Rennie's wherever Rennie was when this happened, like she hasn't moved and she's just like staring.
At Eevee?
Oh, yes, sorry, at Eevee.
Okay. You stand there frozen. Jib takes a few steps. You see that they didn't take much of a beating in the fight, yet they look injured. And then Claw gets on one knee beside Eevee, rests her hand on top of her chest, closes her eyes, and meditates for a second. She bows her head. And you see that the hand that she placed over Eevee's chest clenches into a fist. She takes a deep breath, exhales, her fist unclenches, looks around at all of you, and Jib, and goes, "Do you guys know a healer?" You see that she brings her arms and scoops Evie into her arms and carries her. She goes, "We might not have much time. Where's the nearest healer?"
Oh, good question.
That is a good question because I don't remember.
Me neither.
It's like I know there was
Right
one,
now-
but I don't know where.
Right now, you know, um, especially you, Trakes, you would know the city by now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get rid of the second token. So all of you are together. From where you are, you know that for healing for clerics, you kind of the best bet is to go to the Temple of All district, which you have been before. It's like we're a district basically dedicated to the worship of pretty much the entire pantheon of
Yeah,
gods.
well, duh. Okay. Oh God. Yes, yes. We have to go to a district in the city.
I'm faster in the air. Which way?
Slightly northwest of here. It's called Temple of All. It should be easy to see.
All right. She unfurls her wings and batters them against the ground, gaining lift. Keeps and you can see that not only does she have to lift herself, she's tall, strong, heavy armored, but now she has to carry Evie, who is also wearing slightly heavy armor, medium armor and stuff. So you see that she struggles to gain some lift, but eventually flies over the the sort of ring of plant life surrounding this sort of concert hall and disappears into the horizon towards the northwest. As she's lifting off and taking off and you guys see her, you hear the sounds of marching. You guys turn around and you see a long formation of Silverwing guards, decked out in their beautiful, pristine golden armor. They very tactically and carefully sweep the area for threats. They count the dead. They help those who are on the verge. And amongst them, of course, you see the leader of the Silverwings, Radolf Silverwing, who makes a beeline for the stage where you guys are. He walks up the steps very carefully, gets within speaking distance of you guys, and takes a deep breath, and goes, "Why is it that whenever something weird happens in my city, you guys are in the middle of it?"
Sense of adventure.
This time it
I
wasn't
see.
really our fault.
He looks around all directions, then turns back to you, Trix, and goes, "Well, clearly something happened, and clearly someone did it. You want to tell me who that was?"
Tall ass Fae named Magnolia, I think. That's what her name was, right? He
Yep.
just looks to Asila.
She's gone now, though.
Yeah, some
That's
weird
awfully-
cosmic power pulled her into a, was it like a puddle of black goo or something? If I remember that correctly.
Basically, yeah.
And like just pulled her
Basically.
under.
Well, that's awfully convenient. He sort of looks confused, sort of takes a scan of the group. "There's one of you missing. The Selûnite. Where is she?"
He's getting help.
Understood.
She's talking to all of you.
He goes, look, I don't know what happened here, but a lot of people are dead. Many more are frightened. Can I trust you to come with me? Willingly?
What for?
Questioning. You clearly know what happened. I want to get the facts straight.
I see that's just looking over at Trakes, being like, "Do you think we're gonna?"
We're questioning? You don't
You are
actually
the only ones
think...
in the scene.
You don't actually think we were the ones that did
You see,
anything bad here.
you see that Jib has been kneeling. Like when he kneeled in front of Evie, he hasn't moved until now. He sort of stands up, wipes his tears, turns to Radov, and goes, "Radov, it's fine. I can vouch for these people. They were helping me. They were helping the people here." And Radov goes, sort of looks confused at Jib, and goes, "Well, if you can vouch for these people, then I'm sure you wouldn't mind coming with too, right, citizen?" You see that Jib is taken aback and sort of looks at everyone else for confirmation. Sort of swallows audibly and goes, "I guess?" Radov snaps his fingers, turns around, and sort of gestures to a couple of the Silverwing security to come closer to him. As they begin approaching, you see that they start pulling out manacles from their belts. Radov stops them. And goes, "No need." And then turns back to you guys and goes, "They're coming peacefully and willingly, correct?"
Sure.
I'm not the biggest fan of authority, so I think I'll pass. Thank you.
Isila? I've done this many
Isila.
times. It's fine. Just come with us.
We really need
I would
help.
like to cast my thing, but my app 20 is fucking up entirely and crashing at the moment, Vic.
You don't do it willingly, what I told you.
Yeah, okay, but like,
It just
I
happens
mean,
to you.
okay, fair. So I'm basically turning invisible.
You guys look around, and Isila's not there.
There we go. Now my hand's here.
Come on.
So opening my
Isila.
character feed.
No response. You see that
Rennie?
Radov doesn't really pay it much mind. It's almost like he almost didn't even like acknowledge Isila's presence to begin with, so he didn't notice her gone. He looks at the rest of you, Trakes, Cal, Rennie, Jib, and goes, "Please, follow me to the station."
Okay.
Nope, it's working, Isila.
Yeah.
You
Just
don't get
checking.
manacles
Yeah.
slapped onto you, and
Yeah.
you
Okay.
are peacefully and completely undisturbed. Radovax kept his word, and you are escorted. Um, Not by him; he stays behind, but like by a couple of soldiers. And escort about 6 soldiers. Take the 4 of you
About
to the
Evie.
council district.
Wait. What happened to Evie?
Claw, the dragonborn, took Evie away to a healer.
Oh, okay.
So she managed to
Right.
leave beforehand.
Okay, I thought. Okay, sorry. I thought she was still there when Jib. Okay, sorry. Go
No.
ahead.
And you guys are taken to the council district where the sort of central station of the Silver Wings resides. When you're there, you each individually get taken one by one to questioning. They ask you of the events. Trakes, do you say anything? Do you say the truth? Do you lie? Do you make up a story? Do you stay quiet?
Why would I lie?
I
Trakes
don't know. I'm
Trakes has
asking you, what
learned
would you do?
one thing from Evie is to always at least try to be honest.
Okay. You give your side of the story. Rennie, do you give your story or do you try and do something different? They ask you what you were doing there, what happened, and sort of a breakdown of the events. Do you give them that information?
Hmm. Uh, Rennie overshares. Like she's like telling them about her date. She honestly starts like she starts getting emotional about telling them about what happened with Klaus and the relief. Like she's like, it was kind of a lot because I sold my soul and um but also it's a lot. It's a lot right now. And she's like mainly talking about how Magnolia has been like besides the concert, and then also
Okay.
shares what happened with the concert.
Okay.
But yeah.
They question Cal, they question Jib, and then you're taken to sort of holding cells while they figure it out. Rennie, you were the last to be interviewed, and as you're being sort of taken from the questioning room to back to your holding cell, um, you see that Klaus is sort of like in the main desk, turns to you, and he uh, sort of like gently sort of waves at you, kind of nervously and kind of worried.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I I mean I show like I just saw the Silver Wings arrest you. Like, are you okay?
Yeah, we're fine. They just I told them about what happened at the concert with Magnolia. Um, I we all reported information about that. Are you here for me?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Um. Uh. Thank you. We. I'm really worried about Evie.
I
I.
I saw. I'm sorry.
I don't. I don't know what I would do without her. I can't. We can't lose her. And she like just goes to like hug Klaus, just kind of like just for like goes for a comfort hug.
He gladly embraces you and shares that hug with you.
Um, and then when she pulls away, she's like, have you seen the others?
No, no, I just got here. I guess
Okay.
I guess I could check up on your captain. Do you know where she is?
Yeah. I only know that Claw, was yeah, I only know that Claw took her away to a healer. Um, but I I
I
think Jib.
I guess I guess I can look around the Temple of All.
Yes. Thank you.
I'll come back with news. Just
Thank you.
stay safe, okay?
I will. Thank you, Klaus.
You see that? It's like it's like a first, like saying your first name, like it's
Oh yeah.
impactful at certain moments, right? You see that he's like caught aback. You see that he smiles at you and goes, "Of course, and anything." You get taken back to your holding cell, completely opposite of Jib. Like through the bars, you can see into Jib's holding cell as well. You see that Jib runs out, like holds the bars, and like says, "Rennie, you you said the truth, right?"
Yeah. I told them the truth.
Okay, good. There's something
Maybe.
wrong.
What do you mean?
Back at the concert, Radov didn't recognize me.
He he didn't recognize you? What do you mean?
He called me citizen.
Oh,
I didn't think
he that
Do you think the whole concert never happened? Now that Magnolia's gone?
I I wonder. I want no. Um, I don't I don't know. I don't know if the concert did or didn't happen to everyone else, but I mean, we know it happened. Um, and I don't know.
I asked, and they're gonna make us wait the night. I'm sorry to drag you into this, Rennie.
It's okay. It's okay. Um, we're we're trying to resolve all our ends, all of our loose ends.
Well, at least I got
And
you close by.
yeah, he did. And a good thing too.
It reminds me of the Moonvale. Our doors are opposite of each other over there too.
Yeah, we miss you.
I missed you, all of you. But maybe if Jib, the legendary bard, doesn't exist anymore, then maybe I can Maybe I can go back to being Jib the Bard
Yeah.
and go back with you guys.
I know Evie would love that.
You see that he lowers his head in melancholy. Do you think she's okay?
I can't believe otherwise.
You see that he turns around, sort of dragging his feet. He sort of sits in the prison cot. It's not even like a bed. Calling it a bed is feels wrong.
No.
And sort of like almost like fetal positions into the cot and just not saying anything. As night falls, who would like to go first? Because I have something for each and every one of you right now.
Just roll a d4.
Oh?
Well, not d4,
I
actually
want- I
d3.
want-
Because we're only 3 people, technically. in the room.
No, there's 4 of you here.
So the highest roll goes first.
We can, yeah, the highest roll. We can roll a d20 and the highest roll goes first.
All right, sure. Roll initiative.
All right, roll initiative, people. Let's go.
Um,
This is where I shine, baby.
Okay.
Oh, okay, maybe not today.
Dead.
Yeah.
Lindsay was trying to
Hey,
roll
Evie,
initiative.
roll initiative. Like,
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I clicked double. I'm so sorry.
Are we muted?
I am so sorry.
No, we hear you.
Yeah, Lexi tried to roll initiative for Evie. For me.
I thought, I don't know.
He's dead.
Evie is not
The-
there.
Did you roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I haven't seen that roll come in. I've only seen Benny's, which is the 11.
Wait, is the Evie actually rolling initiative?
Yeah, Ethan, you're
Oh,
rolling.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Something for everyone. Okay. I thought it was something that for the 4 of you. Okay.
4. That's you and
3 of you.
Yeah.
Rip. All right. 1 second. Sorry about that.
counting is hard sometimes. You know.
Okay.
So Evie goes first.
Yes.
Evie goes
Did y'all roll? Oh, okay.
One thing that I want to make clear before we do this, is it okay if our secret conversations down in secret chat are uploaded to the stream?
Yeah.
Like if Nima can come down with whoever is
I'm
in
just gonna mute
secret,
my headphones.
They can mute themselves. They can mute so
No.
they aren't listening in, but the stream is.
I will just turn off my headphones because I have like a volume
Sounds like
button
fun.
on my headphones, so I can just mute.
Yeah, and then you won't hear it, but the stream will.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
Oh
good.
yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah.
I'll
I'll
let
go
you-
in. I'm gonna go in my room. While you.
Okay.
Go to your
yeah.
room. Go play
Okay,
Minecraft.
go to your room, Rennie.
Alright.
You're
Okay.
grounded.
Okay. Then Ethan, Nima,
Yeah.
follow me to secret.
Secret.
Goodbye.
All right. The only thing you have to do, Vic, because I won't be hearing anything,
Yeah.
is
Is text you.
text me like okay. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see when you text me. I'm just gonna be on my phone, so I will mute my microphone, and you can go.
Okay. All right, Ethan. Hello.
Hello.
Last thing you remember is the cold and frightening effects of Power Word Kill. You were dead before you even hit the ground. And now you're in this perpetual darkness. You don't know if it's been minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, years. It's quiet and lonely. But eventually you hear a murmur, which turns into a voice, a phrase in a language you do not understand. The only word you're able to make out is Evie. You hear the phrase once, twice, three times. Enough times that you start to miss the silence. But with every time you hear this phrase, you start to interpret more and more meaning out of it, even though you don't understand what language this is. You hear eventually the entire phrase, and it says, I need you, Evie. The balance needs you.
The who need me?
The balance.
The balance. Okay, thanks.
Do you respond?
Oh, okay. Hello? Who is that?
You see a blinking light in the distance, very small, like a dot of light that flickers, kind of like a flame. Then there's two, three, 7, 20, hundreds of these surrounding you like a starry sky in all directions. These points of light shift through the air in spirals and swirls and coalesce into this figure. Tall, slender humanoid, 2 arms, 2 legs ahead. Completely comprised of stars. No other physical characteristics other than void and these stars that somehow encompass its body. It begins walking towards you and it stands a good maybe foot taller than you. It looks down on you, and the stars in its face sort of make up eyes and a mouth. And you see the stars move as this being is speaking to you. He goes, so you do understand me. Good.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, he just said good.
Oh, uh, well, I didn't at first, but I guess I do now. What the hell's going on? Am I where where am I?
He looks at you, see that the figure looks around and goes, you are dead, Saloon Knight. This is death. Boring, isn't it? So empty.
Uh, I don't get to go anywhere, or
There
I'm
is
not
nothing
lucky.
to do.
Oh, so
Not here,
so I'll
at
just be
least.
here. Yeah.
Until you forget what you are, who you were, and then there will be nothing left of you. No memory, no sense of self. And from that point on, doesn't even matter. but you were taken too early from me. I need you, Evie.
Are you are you sailing?
Unfortunately, not. I am sorry to disappoint. Although the Moon Maiden has plans for you, she has conceded and has let me borrow you for the time being.
For what?
Not to sound dramatic, but to save the world, to preserve life, yours, theirs, everyone's. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh,
Yours,
why?
theirs,
Yeah.
everyone's.
Why? Why me? Why? That's a big ask.
I understand that. And if I could avoid placing such a boon on you and your crew, I wouldn't. But the upper planes forbid me from intervening. So this is the closest I could do. Your world was plunged into the depths of the sea once before. Luckily, that was not the end. You mortals have always been so persistent. It's one of the many things I admire of your kind. You learned to make the most of this limited space. It's not perfect, but it's life. A great evil threatens to remove that, to plunge the world into more dark sea, to swallow everything that is and was into dark and cold waters. I cannot allow this to happen.
So
So
someone's
I
gonna
have
flood
chosen
the
you.
place again?
That is the plan, yes.
Holy
But
crap.
you will not allow it.
No, I won't, I guess. Um, who is this individual that's heading this project of Flood 2.0?
I do not know. The events have been set in order. I can see it in the skies, foreboding a great flood. I do not know its source, only that it's coming soon, and I need you. I need you, and I need your friends. I need my star chosen.
Are you the one giving us the powers? Uh, uh,
You
Rennie
would be
and I?
correct.
Okay.
And your friend, the little one, he too is star chosen, as well as the pale and mysterious one. The four of you are my chosen. and I have willed the fates and rewritten the stars for all of you to come together. And finally, I had you all in the same place, and that archfey took you from me. It's ironic, a little bit. But you will be okay, Evie. This may be the last boon I can give my Star Chosen. But maybe I won't need to.
Well, I appreciate you using it on this.
You have the makings of a leader. You lack confidence. But you have respect. I need you to be ready, Evie. I need my Star Chosen to be ready. And I have decided that you will lead them. Lead them against this darkness, against the rising tide. Can I count on you?
I'll do my best.
Then
You
that is
can.
all I need from you. Go now.
Oh, is there a
And
door or
close your eyes, Selunite.
okay? Close them.
You feel yourself falling. And in a dream, in kind of like when you're falling in a dream and you jolt yourself back up,
Hmm.
you feel that jolt. And slowly, you begin to open your eyes. They're heavy. Your eyelids are very heavy. But you manage to do it. It's dark. It's nighttime. Your face is lit by candlelight. You'll feel the cold breeze, and you feel a warm blanket covering you from said breeze. You groggily come back to, and you feel a hand touch your arm. You fully open your eyes, you turn to your side, and you see Meredith by your side. She
Okay.
leans in and goes, Evie?
Meredith, hey, um, I
Oh,
had a weird
thank the Moon
dream.
Maiden. I'm glad you're safe.
Yeah, I had such a weird dream. Um, and then I now woke up. Um, how what what's going on?
You died, Evie.
Huh? Wait. Oh, wait. Did that bitch kill me?
I do not know who that bitch is, but I would say that is an accurate descriptor.
Damn. Damn. Okay. So I guess the dream wasn't a a dream. It was more of a real thing. I Meredith, uh, Seilu's pimping me out.
Excuse me?
Now, now it seems shit. I didn't ask exact, or they didn't tell me who they were. I asked and they ignored me, but there's a being that's pretty strong out there, God, I guess. It's not going to be good. Um, wait,
You can read that later.
yeah, he or the being told me that I got to save the world with my friends.
This isn't your first vision, is it?
No, I guess it was very similar to the time when I think I might have also died on the when the Kraken attacked, and then and then when I got my powers, my yeah, my star chosen powers. So it was weird.
That can't be a coincidence.
Nope.
You need some rest. And it's late.
Yeah, I feel like I just like I just died.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Sleep tight, Evie. Okay?
Thank you, Meredith.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah.
And she like reaches into one of her pockets and pulls out uh, an amulet of Saluna. And she like places it on your hand and like closes your hand and goes, to replace the old one. It was kind of broken.
Oh, okay. Mm, Th- thank you.
Um, you can go ahead and check your magical items inventory, and you'll have a new item there.
Okay.
But I will
Um.
send you back now.
Okay.
So have fun reading.
I will.
Alice, you there?
I am here, yeah. Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Huh? Sorry, what?
Oh, let me just wake up a
That
little bit. I was
Ethan's
falling
thing is
asleep.
done, so now it's Alice's turn.
All
But
right,
you can
okay.
keep. Yeah. Asila, when Rada first um attempted to arrest you, you turned invisible against your will, and the voice inside your head had told you to run. Did you?
Yep.
Cool. Once you got sufficiently far away, you felt your legs go weak and the sensation go up your head and all the way up to your head, as if your body is just falling asleep on command, on someone else's command. You hear the voice go, "We must speak," and you pass out.
Nice. Lovely.
You wake up surrounded in the inky blackness of the deep sea, and your patron, the nameless one, approaches you. It's gargantuan figure eclipsing you in an already dark environment. You see it. And it goes, that would have been bad. We would have been separated. You're
What do
lucky
you
I
mean?
pulled you out when I didn't.
Separated? Why?
The ring is how I communicate with you. They would have taken it.
Didn't seem to come off very easily last time, so.
I'd rather not get you killed
Take more
because
than
I
just a
have
few
use for
bucks.
you. And you will serve. Correct?
Still not a fan of that word.
I've been getting ambushed. Messengers from the upper planes have been trying to communicate with you. I don't like it. I am no fan of gods. Whatever they want with you, it can't be good for me. But I can only hold back a celestial's influence for so long. But it seems that the celestial came bearing gifts. I know, surprising. A strange power. Something I've never tasted before. It is very impressive. I want to see you use it.
What
Especially
power?
now that I have a mission for you.
What's that mission going to be?
He goes, there is a group of, let's call them non believers, people who wish to be rid of me, people scared of my power, your power.
Let me guess. You rather be rid of them?
Why, of course. I knew I picked you because you're smart. Listen to me. This sect hides out in a volcano far, far away from civilization. They seek a weapon in said volcano, something of immense power. I do not know what it is, but I do not want them to have it. Find them, kill them, and then find me this weapon, whatever it is. Then you will receive further instructions.
Fine. And how about our deal further about my information?
I guess it's only fair. I did leave you with
Question.
exactly. And you deserve to know my dearest secret. My little warrior in the shadows. Anyways, here you go. You see its giant clawed hand cuts a hole into the very fabric of reality and presents a memory to you. A continuation of the last one. You see your parents. Shar's dark justiciars going one by one in this crowd of Shatterkai, ritualistically sacrificing each and every one of them. They grab them by the chin, recite a prayer to their goddess, and slice their necks, one by one, until they reach your parents. They run away. They run and run, and the Dark Justiciars right behind them. Spears in hand, malice in their eyes. Eventually, they cross over to a field, a massive, massive, massive field, cloaked in darkness, magical darkness. You can't see anything in this memory. The memory is all dark, but you hear their panting, their footsteps on the grass, and you hear the sounds of heavy metal armor behind them. Suddenly, you hear the flapping of wings, some sort of bird, and then more and more until it's a flock, giant, based on the sounds of birds begin patrolling. They caw and dive. You hear pecking, sounds of pain. Suddenly, the shadow is lifted, and you see your parents on their knees, cowering, covering their heads, eyes shut really tightly. They open their eyes, they look around, and they see the Dark Justiciars in pieces, ripped to shreds by this flock of birds, and now hovers above your parents and make out the form of the Raven Queen herself. She shrinks down to your parents' size. She walks confidently and carefully up to your parents, the grass below her feet withering in an instant, just at the mere touch of her. She unfurls her cape and shrouds it over your parents. And then the cloaked sort of silhouette of the Raven Queen explodes into a flock of birds once again. And your parents are nowhere to be seen. And the memory ends. The nameless one goes, answers, yet more questions. A fickle one. That Raven Queen.
That's one way to describe her. You know where they are. But you won't tell me.
Not yet.
Why are you keeping it from me?
You are not ready for the truth. It would weaken you. And I need you strong, determined, whether it be for vengeance or for closure. You need that, Asila. It fuels you, doesn't it? You feel it when you take lives with this power I've given you.
I do.
Don't let that flame burn out. It's what I like about you so much.
I wouldn't say the feeling's mutual.
I don't need you to like me. I need you to serve.
A nasty word again.
Your friends will be fine. They collateral damage in this clusterfuck you got yourself involved in. Wait them out. Don't do anything stupid. The second your band of misfits is together, I want you to take charge. Head to the volcano. Kill the usurpers and find me that weapon.
Where is this
Any
volcano?
sidetracking will be punished.
Where is this volcano? You just told me about a volcano. You haven't told me where to go.
Its clawed finger extends towards you and it places its nail on your forehead, and you are overloaded with information. So much that you feel like your brain cannot fit this much information into inside of itself. Migraine inducing pain. He removes his finger from your forehead, and all that's left burned into your skull. Okay, now I gotta see that. It feels like that, yeah. Burned into your
What the hell
skull.
is happening? What the fuck?
Don't worry
Alice?
about it.
Okay, have fun.
We'll let you know when we're ready.
um, Burned into your mind is a map of the Forgotten Depths and an X marking the volcano in question. You've seen maps of the world. You've seen world maps, whether it be in Evie's captain's quarters or just around in your adventures. You've seen it. The volcano lies in an island called Dragontail Island. Very, very northwest. As northwest as it can get of the depths. The nameless one goes, I do know a lot, and that information can be yours as well. Knowledge is power. But I know you like real power. Power you can feel, taste, inflict on others.
Knowledge won't do you much with a blade through your skull.
You see that his hand reaches into this breach where the memory happened and pulls out something. Its clenched fist lands in front of you and furls open. And it's a dagger. The very same ritual dagger that the Dark Justiciars were using to sacrifice the Shatter Kai in the memory.
Why are you giving me this?
To remember where you come from
I
and
don't
why you
even
do
want
what
to
you do.
remember where I come from.
Ignorance is not forgiveness, Asila. You forget where you come from. You are lost and worthless to me. Just take the damn dagger and do as you're told.
Fine. She'll grab the dagger.
Okay? You have two new things to read
Mm-hmm.
in the journal. One is in your magical items inventory. You have the dagger that I mentioned. And a little above, you have something in the category of the Star Chosen. The Star Chosen folder, there's something there for you to read. Enjoy.
Let me see.
I will
Dagger.
send you right back, and I think it's Rennie's turn now. It is indeed
Um,
Rennie's turn.
yeah, Rennie's turn.
All right. See you soon,
You
Alice.
enjoy. See ya.
Oh, next one.
Ethan,
Yeah.
is Lexi there?
Yeah. I'll grab her 1 second.
Okay.
What is? Why did Alice send a GIF of her head exploding?
I was, I was. It was I mean, you can ask. You can ask her because now she's
I
not doing
definitely
anything else.
will. I definitely will ask her since she always tells me everything.
Yep. Oy vey. Oh man, this one's gonna be good. Oh my god,
I can
I've
hear you're having
rewritten
fun.
I've rewritten this one like 3 times.
I can hear you're having fun with this right now. You sound happy.
I am very happy. You know what? While Ethan gets Lexi, um, once Lexi gets here, tell her that I'm in the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright, sure. I can be a messenger. Hey stream, how's it going? I'm in silence right now because
She'll be right there.
Alright. I sit in silence right now because we're in a secret channel. I've been muted this entire time, or at least a few times while they were talking. I hope this is fun.
Hello.
Hi Lexi.
Hello.
Vic is
Hi.
on the toilet right now.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm telling the stream that I've been sitting in silence here just now.
Oh. Whoops. Sorry, y'all. Yeah. I was going through. My mom sent up a box because I needed some stuff from back home. My mom sent a box up with Ethan, and I didn't realize that she had put in some surprises and gave me, like the Lindt chocolate bars.
Yes, I
So
love
they have
chocolate.
yes, they have an oat milk one, which is so good. And my mom knows that I love them, so she got 6 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And 6 of them.
Wow.
Like, and then also got 2 for Ethan.
Oh, we need to have like Vic.
Yes.
You know what
Hello.
we need? You know Talks Machina, right?
The podcast.
Yeah, we need to do something like that where we
That
just
would be
talk.
funny. That would be pretty cool.
That would be funny. Yeah. All right, Lexi is here. Vic, you're here. I'll be gone. Be gone.
Bye-bye.
Thought.
Okay, Lexi. You
Hello,
spend the
hello.
night. You spend the night in jail.
Yep.
As you drift to sleep, you find yourself in a almost too lifelike of a dream.
I know that feeling.
You are in a small room with chairs and a single door. As you look around, you see other Fey creatures sitting beside you, reading, knitting, eating, just leisurely activities. You look around, confused, and you hear, Rennie, step forward. And the
Rennie,
door opens. The only door in the room opens.
uh, Rennie looks around and looks at like the other Fae around her, um, like how they react to this or if they react. Um, and
They don't
uh,
they don't look up from what they're doing. They're just relaxing in that room.
okay, um, and she slowly goes to the door.
As you are walking towards the door, you can see into the room. It's a slightly smaller room than the one you were in, but it has a nice wooden desk, a very nice wooden desk, and a chair in front of it for you. And then behind the desk, you see this frog man wearing a white button-up shirt, sleeves rolled up, monocle, writing something on uh, with a quill and parchment. You see that he sees you sort of standing in the threshold of the door, and he goes, Rennie, correct?
Yes,
Please sit."
she sits.
You sit down, and uh, he goes, "Welcome. I am Sir Ben Ribbit, and you must be confused as why you're here. Uh, you see, the Unseelie have hired me. I'm a bit of a bookkeeper to handle the redistribution of assets that once belonged to Magnolia. And I was going through her records and I found you on the most recent. It seems you, and he starts like reading in his documents, have sold your soul to Magnolia in exchange for a resurrection spell. Uh, just yesterday, in fact. Is this true?
Yes.
I see, I see. Interesting. Well, unfortunately, Magnolia is. It takes a second, trying to find the right word to say. Trying to find the right way to say it. Indisposed at the moment. So unfortunately, all of her contracts are invalid.
Um, what do you mean? That
It
like
means that whatever Magnolia earned from you is invalid, and whatever you got from Magnolia must also be taken back. However, there is a fix. I understand if you sold your soul for resurrection, it must have been a very important person to you. We can, however, we can give your contract and therefore the soul that you sold to another archfey within the Unseelie court. There's plenty to choose from. Don't worry, we will find one that's just right for you, and they will take over your contract. Your soul will be theirs, and your resurrection will not be unresurrected. How, how's that sound?
yes, I yes, that I get to choose.
You get to choose if you wish to go through with this. The picking a new archfey process is a bit more of a political thing, um, but you will be notified once we find you a new one.
Okay, I'll do it.
Excellent. Can I get your signature here, just to confirm that the contract is yours? And he hands you a piece of paper and the quill that he was holding.
He hesitates. Can I do like an insight check to read the
Absolutely,
contract?
go ahead.
Okay. Um,
Ben Ribbit seems completely honest. He's just doing work. It's his job to do what is he's doing, and he's just doing his job. He has no malicious intent against you or against anyone. You get the sense that he doesn't really have an angle. He's just working. It's his job to
Okay.
handle these sort of things, and what he said is seems sincerely honest.
okay. I'll sign it.
Okay, you see that he reaches into his drawer and pulls out a very beautiful piece of parchment, the letters glowing. You see that he holds them side by side, your signature and this page. All right, you are most definitely Rennie. He like puts them, like jumbles both pieces of paper together, puts them back into his drawer, and he goes, "Okay, I think that's it. Thank you so much, Rennie. I will. The door's that way." And before he can like finish, to his left, a door appears out of nowhere and opens, and you see a little pixie, no more than like a foot tall, flies up to Ben Ribbit and whispers something into his ear, and then sort of nods, looks at you, looks at him, and then flies through the door. Door closes and disappears. And Ben Ribbit goes, "I see. Miss Rennie, I have to apologize, but you have been summoned." Yes, this I've never done this before. You've been summoned to speak with the Queen.
Um, okay.
I understand that, but he like points to the door that's not there anymore, and he goes, "It's beyond my pay grade to question, but you must be of great importance. I'll just send you to her." You see that he pulls out this big like reaches down below his like desk and pulls out this giant button, and he goes, um remember to bow, I guess. Slams the button, and your chair gets dragged backwards through the door, through the wall of the waiting room where you woke up, and you are like in complete darkness, just like hanging onto your chair for dear life as it is zooming through the air. You slow down, break to a halt, and you're in total darkness. Torchlights of various different colors, not like regular orange firelight, blue candles, green candles, yellow lights, like for all candles of all different colors light up the room around you. It's kind of like a cave. The walls are jagged and wet. You feel cold. You look around, and it is pretty dark. If it were not for the candlelights, it'd be impossible to see anything. You feel a breeze, a cold breeze, and your breath fogs up, similar to when you fought Magnolia. The breeze turns violent and fast, yet the candles don't go off. It's like only you feel this current of wind. And then suddenly, the air turns warm. It smells of vanilla. And you no longer feel like the wind is trying to batter you or push you away. It's almost like the wind is holding you, comforting you. You hear the you expect it to be booming voice, but it's calm voice. The calm, disembodied voice, which goes, I didn't believe it at first. Rennie? It is you. The air turns warm and comforting, like sitting next to a campfire in the winter. You see that the voice goes, I can't believe it. I thought you've. I thought I'd never see you again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I let her take you away.
Let let who?
The warmth of the air turns cold for just a second, but it's a deadly cold. You feel shivers going up your spine, and your fingers tense up from the cold. But it's only for a second. The voice goes, Titania. She stole you from me. Where have you been? What has she done to you?
What? I you're my you?
Yes, I I am. I'm assuming you were told a different tale.
I was told that Titania was my mom. Was my mother.
She wishes.
And wh- why why I understand that I could be lied to by Titania. And what why sh- should I believe what you're saying is also is true? What how can how can I know what is true and what's not?
I understand that. I I have no way of proving it to you. But you are my daughter, Rennie. You were born right where you stand. I created you so that you could carry on after me. But you were
Free.
taken from me.
I How can that be? I grew up in the Feywild. I grew up here. How how could I have been taken from you?
Titania and the Seelie, they sought peace for for once. I believed we could rule together. The Seelie and Unseelie, no war, no bloodshed. I let Titania into my home, into this very room, and then she stormed off with you, and I was powerless to stop her. She raised you as her own, away from me. I'm surprised you sold your soul to Magnolia.
Why is that?
I never expected Titania to allow you to consort with Unseelie.
Uh, you think Titania knows? Why do you think I'm no longer in the Feywild? Because of her.
She exiled you
Yes.
to keep you even farther from me.
I was told it's because I'm a weapon.
That
Which
is
I
true. Whoever has you has the power to destroy me. Because you are my heart, Rennie. Without you, I am nothing. But why would Titania send you away? She had a weapon against me and she gave it away. Have you been
I
safe?
I have. I've found um I've found my people in the material realm, and I have been safe.
Do you still long to return?
After I learned that Titania is the reason that I could not return, I lost interest. Or I at least lost interest in returning for good.
I see. Maybe that was her angle. Have you hate the Feywild? Vow to never
I
return?
well, I wouldn't never return. I just I'm not I prefer my life to be here in the material realm, and I I would visit. I wouldn't it's not that I would never go to the Feywild. but it's more so Titania that I don't want rather than the Feywild. It was where I was raised.
You speak as if she's never met her.
Sorry?
She says, you speak as if you've never met Titania.
I do.
I have never heard anyone speak of Titania that way. Do you remember her?
I mean, yes. I try not to. Sh- She's not a part of my life anymore.
I see. Rennie,
Yeah.
I do not mean to take up a space you seem to not really want in your life.
I it's I I have developed a motherly figure in my life. Um, Someone from the material realm, though I'm not sure if I'll have her any longer.
Is that the resurrection you asked for?
Um, Unfortunately, no. Uh, that the resurrection happened much before, um, and this casualty from my mother figure, or of sorry, of my motherly figure. This was by Magnolia.
I see. You have nothing to worry about. Magnolia will not be a threat to you or the material plane any longer. In her contract, consider it destroyed.
With no, 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 no. I don't want the contact. I don't want the contract destroyed.
You
I
can keep whatever it is Magnolia gave you. This person you gave yourself to Magnolia for, they must be pretty important.
Yeah,
Enjoy
yeah.
them.
Thank you. I would any of Magnolia's spells also be void?
You mean, unfortunately, not.
Thank you. I understand.
Rennie,
Yes.
I cannot keep you here for much longer. You're gonna wake up soon.
Okay.
But I want to give you these. That way, I know you're okay. And maybe give you a better fighting chance.
Thank you.
You see that in your hands appear these really pretty golden bangles with
Ooh.
gemstones and intricate carvings in sylvan. You read the text, the carvings, and they are the the letters of kind of like a nursery rhyme, like a fey nursery rhyme, etched magnificently. Like they're super nice, etched into the sides of these bangles. She
Mm.
goes,
These are beautiful.
I was hoping to give them to you when you grew up. Sure, a little late now, but better late than never.
Thank you.
Stay safe,
Thank-
Rennie, and I love you. I'm glad I found you.
It's gonna take some getting used to.
I'm
Thank
sure.
you.
Now go. Wake up. The wind picks up and blows out all of the candles, and you are left in a dark room, not being able to see anything. You suddenly feel the back of this quite comfortable like office like chair turn hard and uncomfy. You begin to shift around trying to find the comfy again, but it doesn't come to you, and you wake up on the very hard and uncomfortable prison cot the next morning. If you go to your magical items inventory in the journal, you will find a new item for you. Have
Oh my
fun reading
god.
it.
Thank you.
I will send you back, and you can get Ethan because secret chat's over.
Okay. Wait, what about Trakes?
Nemo's right here, so um,
Okay.
so
All
I'll
right.
just talk to Nemo right now, and then we'll head
Okay.
back.
Cool.
All right, bye.
Oh, hello? Sorry.
Hello.
I can still hear the leaf sound. There you go. I heard the leaf sound.
Okay, Trakes, it's your turn.
Oh god. What have you got cooking them up?
You are placed in a different sort of cell block from Rennie and Jib.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Same sort of prison lay, like the really uncomfortable cot and the the bucket for necessities in the corner. Very you've seen worse jails, obviously. You've been in worse situations, but you know it's not comfortable here. Um, you pack it in for the night, and you go to sleep. You hear the the door to your holding cell slide open. Dun, 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 dun. You sort of wake up and gather your composure, and you see the silhouette of a man. You see he walks up to a little shelf beside, like on the opposite side of the cot. He like snaps his fingers, and a little bit of flame appears on his fingertips, and he lights a candle on the shelf, which gives off a little bit of light. He sits against the wall. He sort of lays against the wall, and now you see that the candlelight shines on his face, and it's a familiar face. It's the bounty hunter that's been looking for you
Ah, fuck me.
all these years. He goes, "Tisk, tisk, tisk. The great prince arrested by the Silverwings.
Yeah, I
How
know.
far
Can't
are you
believe it either.
falling?" You see that he sort of peeks his head out into the hallway and sort of yells out down the hallway. So he's good. And then from the distance uh, you hear a dwarvish voice, deep dwarvish voice go, yeah, bail's been posted. He's free to go." He looks at you, reaches into his pocket, pulls out a set of manacles, tosses them into your lap, and goes, "Free? Hardly. But we'll worry about that later. Put the manacles on horns. You're coming with me."
Are you sure about that? You've been
You
chasing
see
me
that
all the you've been chasing me all these years. Don't you know that I got out of worse situations?
this could this doesn't have to end ugly, little prince.
Doesn't have to.
Put the manacles on.
And he does that, just giving him, like, just watching him very carefully.
You slap the manacles on. You see he takes a piece of cloth, drops it over your manacles, and he goes, "Follow me."
Okay.
You follow him outside of the Silverwing Academy, and like just right outside is a carriage. You see he grabs you by the back of the neck of your shirt and lifts you up into the back of the carriage with one arm, and then gets in behind you. He snaps his fingers, and the carriage begins moving. The council district vanishes behind you. You notice that you're heading east based on your knowledge of the city. You keep heading east and east and east until you hit the docks, where the bounty hunter looks over the sort of like peers his head out of the cart, then looks at you and goes, "It's our stop. Get off."
All right. And he just like
You have
yeah follows.
yeah.
No, he just follows. He goes down.
Okay. You see that he begins sort of walking next to you up to this man of war, this massive, massive ship. You both like stand in front of it. Two other cloaked figures. You recognize the sort of what they're trying to do. You recognize the what's the word? The procedure. You recognize this procedure. Um, they do a verification process with the bounty hunter in Thieves' Cant, which you also pick up. They go in a few words. They sort of ask, name prisoner. And you see that he signs back his own name, and then he signs Prince. They both look at each other, they both look at you, they both look at the bounty hunter, and they part, letting you two cross. You reach the top of the sort of the deck. Bunch of rugged, scarred sailors in every direction. You see the bounty hunter goes, "It's your turn to go below deck. I'm about to claim my prize." And he starts walking towards the captain's quarters while one of the sailors sort of lifts the the piece of cloth over your manacles, grabs the chain between the manacles and starts yanking you forward, basically dragging you along. Um, and they drag you below deck, where they check your person just in case they don't find anything, and strap you to another set of chains, and your hands are like bound above your head. And then they head back upstairs. You can't seem to sleep. Morning comes. You're still alert. You've seen them come down once or twice with another prisoner. People you don't recognize, but they get set up in the same way you do. You're starting to get hungry, thirsty. You are running out of energy. And you think, maybe I can close my eyes for a little second. So you try and find whatever rest you can. And that's the last we've heard of Trakes so far.
Holy shit.
On the flip side, Jib, you have a pleasant night's sleep. As pleasant as it can be. Stress, the uncomfiness. But even though possibly losing Evie, even with all of that, your sleep isn't affected. For the very first time in a while, you're free of Magnolia's control. And God, it must taste so good. You wake up the following morning, and as you were as it was mentioned to you, you are free to go. You and Rennie are free to go. You notice the other strange kobold that was like camping out in your house before you knew it was your house, and then seemed to have stuck around with the party. You don't hear much of them.
Oh, where might have they gone? I don't know.
But we need Lexi for this, so let's get back to General.
Mm-hmm. Hello there. We're back.
Hello.
Is everyone okay?
Ethan, Lexi. Alice.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Lexi. You're on your own computer.
No, we were cuddling in my bed, so we wanted to know when we had to jump back. Your phone's
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can head
Yes.
back.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
Okay.
here. All right.
So, Rennie, Jib, you wake up in your cells opposite of each other. You see one of the Silver Wings approach, unlock your cells, and open them up. They look at you, Rennie, and go, "We've corroborated your information. It seems you're free to go."
Oh, thank you. Uh,
You
what
can pick
about
up your stuff in the front desk.
uh? Okay. What about Trace?
Who?
Trace? He was taken with us.
I was told to release all of you. If they're not here, then they
Oh,
must have run ahead of you.
Okay. Thank you.
And he walks away. You pick up your stuff. Out in the sort of waiting reception area in the front of the building, you walk out with all of your gear. And you see Klaus. You see that he stands up from his chair really quickly, and he walks up to you. And he like goes in and hugs you. He goes, so you're free.
Yeah. And as he hugs her, like she's in a little bit of shock of like, oh my God, you're okay, but also I'm not sure if your life was actually in danger, but also you're okay, so I'm relieved. Like, so yeah, she's happy to see him. She's also curious about how she's gonna regroup with her crew. So she is as excited to see him as she is eagerly looking around.
Rennie,
You see that
who is that?
This is Klaus.
Oh, hi,
Oh.
Klaus.
Pleasure.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait
Wait a second.
wait
Wait a minute. Wait a second.
What?
Did we just make the same? Where is Trakes?
You don't know.
Who knows?
That's Jib.
Yeah, that's Jim. Oh.
All right.
Deja vu. I've been in this place
Uh,
before.
I love how you're trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, I love it.
yeah. And Rennie uh looks to Jib and then looks for Trakes. Doesn't see Trakes around and is
Nope.
kind of like keeps that in the back of her mind. And introduces Klaus to Jib. And is like, this is Klaus. He's we
Went on a date yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's lovely.
we went on. Yeah.
It's nice to meet you, Klaus. I'm Jib. I'm Rennie's friend.
That's cool. That's. I'm. Yeah. I mean, hi, hi, and he like extends his hand to shake yours.
Rennie acknowledges how does it seem like does it seem like Klaus recognizes Jib, or does he think this is the first time they're meeting?
This is the first time they're meeting.
I think it is.
Oh, but I mean, like, does he recognize? Like, does Klaus recognize that?
Jib
No,
as
not
Project Grub.
no, exactly.
So he's just like, oh, this is
This is
like
a
this.
friend of Rennie's, yeah, and nothing else.
And Rennie kind of like wide, like one eye wider than the other, kind of like what? Stares at the interaction. Um. Yeah. Yes. This is Jib. Um. Jib, who you have not met or heard of before.
I don't think so.
Um. Okay.
Rennie, Evie. Where's Evie?
Here.
Right. I have good news for you guys. I found her.
You found. Is she okay?
She's yeah, yeah, she's awake.
Where's she?
Come, she's in the Temple of All. She's getting tended to by the healers there.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Please.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, come on. And sort of starts leading you towards the Temple of All district. Which is over here. Perfect. You reach the Temple of All district. You see all of these chapels, churches, temples, cathedrals to all kinds of gods, goddesses, and deities. Klaus sort of takes you through them, and you get to a small temple of Saluna that's in this district. It's not the one where Meredith works. That's in another district, but there is still a Temple of Saluna here as well. So you get taken there, and as you're walking in, to the left, you see like a little room, with double wooden doors. and as you're walking in, the two doors swing open, and you see Claw show up from the doors. You see that she locks eyes with you and immediately and sort of waves over to you guys, turns towards the room and go, "You got guests." You guys approach Claw, and behind her you see uh, in in one of the beds down there. This is kind of like the healing area. You see a couple sick people, but in one of the corners you see Evie in one of the beds.
Evie, you're okay. And he just runs over to her and just jumps on the bed.
Is Evie awake?
Yeah, you were the
Okay.
Claw was talking to you previously.
Okay. Jim, hey, how are you?
Evie.
Good, now
Rennie.
that you're awake.
Great.
You were dead. Like, dead.
I guess so. Yep. Maybe I shouldn't have done my little victory dance in her body as the way I did.
You're an
Yeah.
idiot.
And Rennie just hugs Evie. Gently though.
Trakes and Asila? Where?
I haven't seen Basila or Trix, for that matter, since yesterday. Trix wasn't there when we left, when we got released, and Basila never
I would
went
even
with.
think your friend was close to us anyways in the cells. Did you see him, Rennie?
Could you repeat that, please?
Did you see him where he went? Like where he was brought?
I didn't. I didn't. No. Oh, but when we got released, they said that they let everyone out. So, isn't it weird that Trakes was let out before us?
And that's a problem for another time. Evie,
Yeah.
it's so good to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be alive.
And he just like hugs her.
Yay.
You see that Claw sort of butts in and goes, "Well, I'm glad you guys got let out in your own time. Saves me the coin to bail you out. But congratulations, everyone. We just halted a Fey invasion into the material plane."
Oh, us. Man, I'm beat.
I would imagine so. We were worried about your Evie, and I mean, for good reason. I don't, I don't, I don't know what I'd do without you.
I think you'd be fine.
No,
Yeah, you
never.
think so.
You would think that.
Anyway, y'all need to find Basila and Trakes.
We should look for a sea
Basila-
laugh. She seemed to have vanished.
She may have gone back to the Moonvale.
How about this? You and you two, you'll go to the Moonvale. You'll see if they're there. Then and let Amber know I'll be there later today or something soon. And we need to figure out what's going on with Vesuvius Ramelin and Virillion. Can you guys check on them? Check on, but be careful because I don't know if Vesuvius is a monster like his brother, but so
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to
We'll
tell me
see.
all about it,
Yeah.
Rennie.
You see, you see that Claw sort of crosses her arms and goes, "Is this how it always is? Like near-death experience, and then right back to the next fight?"
Pretty much,
But-
yeah.
yeah, we were well. Jib was here, of course, but the rest of us were at at um we were at West Cairn, and then we were at
Sorry. Sorry.
and then it's a long story, but yeah, we gotta deal with this.
Don't work yourself too hard, Evie. And Jib, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't got the
Pleasure
chance
to
to meet,
meet you.
didn't we?
That is correct. Sorry for killing your boss.
She wasn't really my boss. Captors.
Tell that-
Yeah.
Tell that to her.
I hope to never speak to her again, at least.
Can I borrow you real quick?
And he just looks over to Evie. Like, trying to... It's like,
Is that
"Oh,
Vic saying it or
No, Claw
Oh.
saying Claw is speaking to Jib.
I will be back, Evie.
okay.
I'll bring him right back to the Moonvale. See you there, Captain.
Rennie, you need Rennie, you need to go with them to the Moonvale after they chat.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I wish I could have done something.
You're good.
I'll follow them right away.
Okay.
And she runs out to go follow Jib. Yeah.
The three of you head to one of the nearby temples. A little smaller than the Temple of Seluna you were just at. It's more like a chapel. And you see various bits of dragon iconography on the walls and the architecture, which match Claw's armor. This is a small chapel dedicated to Bahamut. You see that Claw stands in front of it and turns to you, Rennie, and says, "I'm gonna need a minute. We'll be right back."
That's okay. Okay.
And she sort of looks at you, Jib, and nudges you to follow her. And she walks into the temple, the chapel, whatever.
I'll be back, Rennie. Don't worry.
Okay.
And he just like smiles at her and waves as he leaves.
You see that as she's walking up to the sort of altar, um, one of the priests there looks at her and was about to take a step forward to like talk to her, and then backs off. Doesn't say anything. She walks in like she owns the place, and opens one of the back doors, and she sort of holds it open for you and sort of nudges you inside.
Oh, okay.
She closes the door behind her, and there's a more personalized prayer altar to Bahamut. There's this very beautiful statue of Bahamut on the altar, and like burnt and like lit incense. And she turns to you and goes, I see great potential in you, Jib. Not many can fight off the control of an archfey. But you resisted, you rebelled, you fought against your patron. That takes guts.
I guess it does.
I think it's time I reveal to you what I really am.
No, please don't be another Fae.
I promise you it's nothing of this sort. I am part of an order called the Watchers. We are eternally devoted and dedicated to protecting the material plane from Fae, fiends, extraplanar forces. It is the reason I was summoned here. To deal with Magnolia, was it? Doesn't matter.
Eh. We like to call her bitch.
That's pretty apt. I swore an oath a long time ago. Long before I found my faith. You too can swear this oath under Bahamut's light. I think you'd make a pretty good watcher.
You think so?
I know so.
Tell me more.
It's honestly, and she looks up. She like holds her amulet with both of her hands, clenched fists. She closes her eyes and looks up while staring upwards for a few seconds. Then looks back down at you. And she goes, the Platinum Dragon approves. She draws her blade, her giant greatsword, and she goes, kneel.
And he does so.
She raises her blade up to her face and goes, the threats you'll face are cunning, powerful, and subversive. Do you swear to be forever vigilant?
Sure.
Say it.
I swear to be ever vigilant.
Do you swear to be loyal, to never accept gifts or favors from the creatures we hunt, to stay true to your order, your comrades, and your duty?
I swear to be loyal to my order, comrades, and my duty.
You will be a shield against the endless terrors that lie beyond the stars. Do you swear to be disciplined? To keep your blade sharp and your mind keen?
I swear to be always disciplined.
Then rise, Watcher. She places her blade on both of your shoulders, holsters it once again, and goes, wear your oath like a banner, and go forth. You feel this light within you. You feel powerful and invigorated. An oath is a dangerous thing to break, just like a warlock pact. But man, is it worth it.
This feels new. Is it supposed to feel so fuzzy?
It's a unique experience for everyone. But yes, fuzzy is an okay description.
Oh, okay.
If you want to look the part, you're also going to need this. And she walks over to a nearby sort of display case, pops it open, and hands you a very intricately carved longsword. And she hands it to you.
Wow.
Have fun and kick some ass, Paladin. Nima, go ahead and read this item description.
Oh my god. Um. This blade bears. Wait. Okay. That's a word and a half. Iconography.
Yes.
Yes. This blade bears iconography of the platinum dragon Bahamut. It hums soothingly at the touch of Dragonkin. This is a +1 longsword. When attacking with this weapon, you add its magical bonus to attack and damage rolls. What's the magical bonus?
1.
Oh,
Plus
okay.
1.
Oh, okay. When you cast Divine Smite on Fae, Celestials, or Aberrations, you add an additional 1d8 radiant damage, not just on undead and fiends. So basically, extra radiant damage on extra targets.
Exactly.
Alright. Great. So I just pull that. I just basically pull a +1 longsword in my sheet.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
Alright. Come on.
She looks at you and goes, sort of looks at her own back, like sort of sees her, like is looking at her own wings and goes, the fly here was horrible.
Oh, I bet.
Is it too crazy to ask that you guys take me back home?
Depends where you live, really. And I can't really make that decision. It's Evie. She's the captain. But we can.
Well, I'd like to think Evie owes me one. I did fly her there. I did fly her to the Temple of Seluna.
She's a nice person. She's very kind, so she would probably have said yes anyways. Where do you live?
Over in Dragonmaw, with the rest of my dragonkin.
Okay, I mean that shouldn't be too bad of a distance. We wanted to go there anyways. 'Cause remember, we still have that fucking egg. We still have that fucking egg.
That is
you're
true.
We still
nice.
have.
I forgot about the fucking egg.
I know y'all forgot about the fucking egg.
Oh my
I'm just gonna do us all a favor. We wanted to go there anyways, and because we still have, I believe, something that belongs there. Well,
Wow.
I can
belongs to the Dragon King.
I can show you when we get on the ship. If it's still there. I haven't been there in a while. If they've kept it even.
Lead the way.
Alright. And we walk back outside to Rennie.
Rennie, you see Jib and Claw walk out. Jib now brandishing this really cool long sword strapped to their back.
One second, she had to go to the bathroom. I'll grab her. I'll speed her up.
All right.
Don't push her into the bathroom. In the meantime, I'm just gonna. So I am attuned to the blunderbuss and to the cloak of many fashions. So that's 3 slots, and the sword. So I have 5. So I have in total 5 slots of attunement right now. 5 out of
also,
6.
I'm gonna
I am
have a
back.
few questions for you at some point as well, Fake, with the whole new stuff and everything, like how to work with it and everything.
Hi, Rennie.
All right. You have 4, Nemo. The
4?
blade is a minor attunement.
Oh, the blade is a minor attunement. I said I read it as a major. Even the big effect, like the.
Yeah, the +1, that's natural. Like anyone who grabs that weapon.
Oh, I
will
thought
get
that
+1.
was. Oh, I thought that was the minor attunement. I
No,
thought there
that's
was major
unattuned.
attunement. Okay, great.
That's unattuned.
Then I guess I misread at the start.
Okay.
That's fine.
Rennie, you see you see Jib and Claw walk out, and Jib is now got like this cool long sword strapped to their back.
Nice.
Is that right? Right? He's like whispering to Rennie. He's like, right, it's so cool.
Look at mine. And she pulls out her bangles and shows them on her wrist.
Oh, that's just so
Um,
cool. What do they do?
They they are an arcane focus for me. And listen, and she jingles it, and every time that it jingles, it's always in rhythm. And also Vic, I love this. I love this edition. The surrounding air always smells like lilacs.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
I can show it to everyone.
Yeah.
Wait, I hear. Wait, and he pulls out his lute and he just like joins in on the jingling.
like harmonizes.
Yeah.
And yeah,
God.
you see that Rennie's like moving her wrists completely out of rhythm. Like there's no tempo, there's no beat, but when the bangles clang against each other, they make rhythm effortlessly.
Oh, I have missed this so much, Rennie. I've missed you so much.
That's you too, Jib.
Alright, we should go back to the ship, see if Asila and
Yeah.
Trakes are there.
Yeah, let's head on out.
You guys head towards the Moonvale, and you get on deck, and you see Amber, and you also see Asila.
Amber!
Hey, Jib.
Okay.
Long time.
Evie's okay.
Oh, thank the gods.
Asila! And he just runs up to her and just hugs her leg.
Hey, little one. Calm
Sheila,
down.
there you are. Why? Okay, you couldn't even check on us.
What do you mean check on you? I ran off, went
We
to
were
the ship.
in-
That's the
We
first
were
thing I
stuck
went to
in
do.
prison all night.
We were stuck in
How was
prison
I
all night.
supposed to know that?
You just disappeared from the concert hall.
They were about to arrest me.
I honestly, that's fair. That's fair.
They were about to arrest me. I ran off. I went to the ship. I'm here. I was waiting for you
Okay.
guys. Well, like,
Evie is
Okay, that
okay.
is-
nobody told me you were in prison.
Evie's okay.
That's good news.
Look what I got! And he just shows her the like long sword.
That's very nice, little one. You sure that's not a bit too big for your size, though?
No, it's fine. It's not as heavy as you think it is. And just like looks at Claw with a confused look. Like, why is it not as heavy as I think it would be?
She sort of shrugs and goes, "That's up to you."
I'll take it.
So, where's Triggs?
I thought he was here.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since yesterday, and they said that they let everyone out.
Well, we thought he
Maybe
might
I
have
haven't
been
seen
here in the meantime. Meet
Yeah.
up with you.
I haven't seen him.
You think he's still? No, they let him go. Where do you?
They said they they let us all out, so he must be somewhere, right?
Yeah, but where else would he go?
I don't know him as well as you guys do. What would he do in that situation?
The bar, maybe?
You think he went back to where we first met him?
Maybe.
But should we try there?
Mm,
I mean, it might not work out considering that it was Jib's house, which is probably no longer Jib's house because of Magnolia, so who knows what's going on with that.
That was confusing. People not recognizing me. It's kind of weird, but I also like it. Lets me have a new start.
Yeah. I really hope that there's, you know how Klaus didn't even realize who you were, and he even helped. Like, he fought. He he. We our date. Our date was at your concert, and he didn't
Are you
recognize.
scared he might forget your date?
No, I'm scared that we might magically have. We might have magically had our memories erased. Like, I wonder if there's things that we're missing.
Huh.
we shouldn't linger around for too long, though.
Did you keep the egg?
The egg. Oh,
The egg that we
yes.
found underwater. Like,
yes,
yes.
That egg.
yes, we've kept the egg. I don't think we've had any progression with it, but we have
Well,
kept
would
the
you
egg.
look at that? And he just points up at Claw. He's like, we have someone that could maybe help us with it. Maybe.
An egg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you keep it in my room?
Wasn't it the frozen egg?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
The frozen egg.
We kept that in like at the bottom of the ship.
I'll go grab it. And he just runs under deck.
Okay. You head downstairs, you sift through the storage of the ship, and you find the egg pretty easily. It was like wrapped up in a bundle of cloth to like keep it from like shattering on any hard surfaces. And you bring it upstairs.
See, we found this egg in under the ocean a few months ago. How long has it been?
Yeah, it has been a couple months actually. She holds
Under the
it.
sea.
She holds it up. And she goes, "Interesting. I would need to take it to the rest of the priestesses, but this definitely feels like a dragon egg. We haven't seen dragons in centuries."
Which can be good. Technically. Depends.
Yeah, depends what kind of dragon this thing's holding. Let's hope it's a good one. But here, it is yours. And hands it back to you.
Alright.
Um, a few minutes pass, and you see Evie has gotten a clean bill of health and has returned to the Moonvale. Kind of slogging through and kind of dragging her feet, but she managed to make it. You see that Amber immediately rushes down the sort of ramp onto onto the dock, and sort of like takes your arm and puts it around her neck, and starts like lifting you, helping you like keep as little weight off your feet as possible.
Hey, thank you, Amber.
You could have sent for us.
I was kind of losing my mind. I had some strange visions.
What is it with you and
Have,
strange visions?
you
And
know,
she sort of walks you into the captain's quarters.
sounds good.
She sets you down on one of your chairs and goes, "So, you lived?"
Yep. Uh, seems that there's an otherworldly being that doesn't want me dead right now. They
Of
brought me
course,
back
you're
to life.
walking around with divine intervention.
Hey, I saw Isila out there. Where's Trix?
He hasn't come back. Asila's been here the longest.
Can you can you have the others go look for him? Or some I don't know. I'm really tired.
You should rest. But may I speak plainly, Captain?
Yeah.
Trakes is a thief, a con man, a charlatan. His whole thing is gaining people's trust and then betraying it. I told you what he was like when he first came aboard. I have a feeling
Um,
he just proved me right.
can we take an inventory of the ship just in case? And all my stuff? Our goodies?
The ship is as you left it when you left with Dragon Lady.
What could he have taken?
Well, he's been hanging around with you guys. Whatever golds he's found in your misadventures? And wasn't he carrying around that weird sack of black cloth? That seemed pretty valuable.
Sack of black cloth.
Yeah, the thing that he used for armor, it, like helped him
Oh yeah,
blend
yeah,
in.
yeah, yeah, yeah. The sash. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The eye patch. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty valuable, I guess. Well, honestly, I think he earned it if he did leave us, but hopefully we run into him then. If he didn't take anything else, then that's fine.
I'll do another sweep for ease of mind. Oh, music bot.
My bad.
Thank you.
And she leaves the quarters. As she's leaving, Kalal walks in and sits on the chair opposite to you, and she goes, "How was the walk?"
It felt way longer than it should have been.
Yeah, but you should get some rest, Captain. But before then, I want to thank you for lending me your assistance, your crew's assistance, and I hope one day I can return the favor.
You don't. Yeah, you definitely don't owe me anything. I mean, you're the reason that Jib is free and that bitch is banished. So, thank you.
I thought the bitch nickname was just Jib's idea, but I guess you all really do call her bitch.
Oh, absolutely. You know, one day you wouldn't happen to know anyone that permanently, you could say, removes those kinds of beings.
You're gonna have to repeat that, Ethan. What was that?
Is there uh does she know anyone that could help murder completely an archfey one day instead of just banishing them?
Well, she didn't have the most graceful exit. Whatever the thing was that entrapped her. I guess you actually didn't witness that part.
I was dead.
Yes, you were. Some powerful being, clearly more powerful than Magnolia, just took her. Bound her arms, her neck. It was quite brutal, actually. And so I guess whatever that thing was might be a good ally against an archfey like Magnolia. She was clearly afraid of it.
Yeah, I wish I could have seen that. Okay.
Since I don't know you anything, I was hoping I could request a little bit more of assistance.
Yeah, anything. What's up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but it was pretty hard carrying your body across town. I'm kind of beat. So I think flying all the way to Dragonmaw is gonna not end well. Could I hitch a ride? Unless you have other places to be.
You gotta give us like a day to figure out something, but after that, absolutely.
Oh, then by all
Where are
means.
you? Okay. We actually have something that we've been meaning to go there for. So
Yeah,
this is
Jib
kind of
told me
perfect.
about the egg. It's impressive. I'm surprised it's in such a pristine condition.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like frozen in ice in time under the seafloor. So
Well, then take your time. I'm in no rush of getting home. This city is cool. I guess I'll take the day to myself. You do what you gotta do. And then we
Okay.
set sail.
sounds good.
Oh, you need to fucking rest.
Yes, I will.
Alright. Sleep tight, Captain. And she stands up and leaves.
Evie?
You guys calling it a day?
1 second.
Sorry, was Jib gonna say something or was that Nemo?
Yeah.
Evie?
Yeah,
Can I come in?
yeah, you can come in.
And just he walks in to the captain's quarters. Hey, I was gonna ask if I can come with you again.
Really?
Yeah.
What about your career?
Honestly, earlier when we talked with Rennie's date, I don't know how that happened. I would have been all for it. He didn't seem to recognize me at all. It's like we've just
Oh.
met.
Okay.
And that reminded me of
Um.
what happened to V's.
Oh, shit. Shit. Do you still own that place? The mansion? And where's
I mean,
Wallace?
We have not gone there yet, so we've been stuck in prison all night, Rennie and me.
Oh, okay. Were you talking to Redolph and everything?
Yeah, that was weird. He called me citizen.
Yeah, he doesn't know you anymore. Shit.
But that gives me the opportunity to just start again with you.
Yeah, I love that.
Also, check what I got, and he pulls out the sword that he got from Claw.
Holy shit. It's taller than you. I don't know actually if it is. It's a long sword though, and it's
It's a long
Jib.
sword, so yeah. How big is the long sword actually? Like,
I mean, a
Long.
longsword built for a kobold is not going to be the same as a longsword built for
it's pretty
much a short sword.
it's probably for you the size of a short sword, but for him it's a long sword.
Awesome.
And it's like,
Wow, that's awesome.
yeah,
Where'd you get that?
the nice lady, Claw was her name? Yeah,
Yep.
She gave that to me. She said something about me being a good candidate to be a watcher.
Oh. What the heck is that?
Oh, it's, basically she took an oath to protect the world from Fae and fiends and all of those otherworldly beings. And, well, she asked me if I wanted to take the same oath, and I did.
What the hell? You just pledged your oath to one person to the next, huh?
Well, she's nice, at least. She killed that bitch. Basically.
I agree, but you know, it's still you don't know anything about them.
Would Jib have known anything? Like, from history?
If you want to roll a late history check, sure.
Yeah, I wanted to ask earlier, but you, like, were about to, like, explain it to me as well. But sure. Ah, shit. That's an 11.
There are paladins of every kind. Whether it be in the service of a god or an ideology. And anything with enough dedication and commitment can be a paladin oath. Um, but you have not heard of any sort of group of paladins called the Watchers.
Haven't really heard of them before, but it's certainly a better option than what Magnolia did.
Are you a paladin now?
I think so. I feel fuzzy inside. I don't know. Can you're a cleric, right? You're a holy person. Do you see anything?
See anything? Do I see anything? Probably not, right?
With the naked eye, nothing.
Um.
It's time for a detect
Damn.
magic.
I guess I can do detect magic. Sure. I'll do detect magic, and I see if his organs are magical or something now.
You do a detect magic, and you're able to catch the cloak, the longsword, and the blunderbuss on Jib's person. However, you also feel a different type of magic coming from Jib. You would be familiar with the sort of Jib's bardic magic. If you've definitely cast detect magic nearby Jib before.
Yes.
So it is kind of like on a different frequency now. Jib's magical energy. It's not bardic. It's not yours. It's not like clerical magic. It's, I don't know. It's like a weird hybrid.
We'll kind of give that vibe. Describe that to Jib.
I mean, that would explain the weird fuzzy buzzing feeling inside of me. It feels weird.
Did you still feel it since? Did they drug you? Did you drink anything that smelled fun?
No, not at all. She just...
Because you got to watch your drinks when you're in public.
No, I didn't drink anything. She just recited an oath to me. And I... Yeah, basically just said the same thing. And after she said I can stand back up, it just felt all fuzzy. It's confusing me. It's not a bad confusion. It's like... It's warm.
Okay. Well, let me know if you start to feel like dizzy, tired, like I don't know. Yeah, like you were drugged, basically.
I will let you know. We seem to have a thing for getting drugged recently, haven't we? Getting drugged and dying.
Well, yeah, I died.
But you're back. It's great.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay.
Oh, you need rest, so it's fine. I'll be outside with the others. It's good to
Okay.
see you again.
Yeah, of course. We'll see each other every day from now on.
Yes. Sleep well.
Thank you. Good luck.
Jib, once you open the doors of the captain's quarters to leave, you notice, as well as Asila and Rennie, who are on board, the Moonville isn't docked anymore. And in fact, Farah's Brist is nowhere to be seen.
Excuse the fuck me.
You're in the middle of the ocean, below a cloudless, starry sky. The waves are not moving an inch. You look around, and you are the only 4 people aboard. No one below deck. Amber's nowhere to be found. Claw's nowhere to be found. Just the four of you.
Rennie, Asila? What the fuck?
Jib?
So, but Evie's there.
Yeah, you're like going to sleep, but now you like notice that like Jib opened the door and is just like looking around, all confused.
Okay.
What happened?
I don't know. This is really weird. Can I do like a mirthful leap to jump up on top of like the crow's nest or something?
Yeah, you sort of take your time to get all the way up to the crow's nest and look around. Nothing in the horizon.
Oh, Alice needs to BRB. Can I also BRB real quick? I need to pee real bad.
Yeah, sure. Let's have a little break. Let's have a little 15
All right,
minutes.
perfect. Oh god, I
On
need
the,
to
the 20-minute mark.
pee for too long. Oh.
Oh, we're having a break. Okay.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi. So what did I miss? I heard the ship was still moving, and then you started talking, but I had to quick BRB because I had another fragment in my gums again that was like half loose, and
Oh
I
no.
started, like, doing things.
The ship is in the open sea, no waves, and it's a starry night.
Good.
No city to be seen, like just water
Good.
all around.
Asila has places to be. Good.
Oh no, it's somehow magical, is what I think.
Yeah, I know. Asila has places to be. Good.
Ah, God. But hey, Jib's back.
Jib's back. Am I gonna get shot in the back again with a blunderbuss?
Nah. You probably get smite. You just get smitten out of the world, but
Yeah. And just
What
remember,
What are
no.
y'all trying to do? What are y'all planning? What's going on?
We're not planning to give each other a hand job with magic. Wait, what?
Jesus Christ.
No. I said, oh, Jib is back. So Alice was like, oh, so you're gonna shoot me in the back again? I was like, no, I'm not gonna shoot you in the back, but you probably get smitten out of existence.
Vic,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Put me in secret
Yes.
channel real quick. I got a few questions to ask you real quick.
Of course.
Yeah, see you. Ethan, Lexi. God damn it, they're cuddling again.
restaurant? Yeah, it was fast. So what exactly is the problem here? There's a customer that's refusing to leave the restaurant. Well, it looks like the call came in regarding a hate crime. No, this is a trespassing thing. Did you call the cops and say that there was a hate crime? I didn't call anybody. Well, can you show me what the problem is? Yeah, I'll take you to the table right this way. Well, she was right here. So everything's good here? Yeah, I guess she... Wait, there she is. She's hiding in our bushes. Ma'am, I need you to step out of the fake plan. Oh, well, it's about time. I died because I was in such a hostile situation, officer. Okay, Miss, did you call 911? Yes, I did, and your response time to an emergency is appallingly slow. Then what exactly is the emergency here? Hate. Could you clarify? I have extensive documented evidence that this restaurant is refusing to serve me. Okay, and why are they refusing to serve you? No idea, they won't tell me. Oh, no, we did tell you like several times because you took someone else's reservation. I think if you knew your customers better, you would know their faces and you wouldn't have had this problem. I see hundreds of people every day. Ma'am, I suggest you remove yourself from this restaurant and go anywhere else. Roger McDonald. What? Roger McDonald. When I called, I was expecting him to show up, not you. Ma'am, there's no one in our department with that name. Yeah, because he doesn't work for your department, but he is still a cop. Great. But my husband knows me. He knows that this all is flabbergasting, so I need him. Yeah, well, as someone who's married to a cop, you should know that it doesn't really work like that. You don't get to pick and choose who shows up. So I have to leave and you're just gonna let them get away with it? Ma'am, come on. If you put your hands on me, I have been trained to attack. If you attack me, I will put you in jail. I don't understand how it got to this point. You called the police, and you trespassed, and you were screaming at people. Come on, let's get up and let's go. Well, I'm taking the plant. Also, I'd like to press charges on her stealing that plant. I came in with this. Copy that, we got it resolved. 10-4, we got a call.
And the smoke social, it all started when my mom met my dad, and
Shit. God damn it. Forgotten Depths launch game. Please work. There you go. Now you work. Ah, perfect. Now it does. Open the character sheet as well. This all looks really weird. But that's what goes on behind the scenes when I'm doing shit, by the way. So much shit that just happens sometimes, honestly. It's flabbergasting. Ugh. Hello.
They work then. How to use them?
Oh, you were underwater for a second, Alice?
Hello? Please help me. I'm
You're under the water. Yeah,
I
yeah,
love you guys.
yeah. That's normal for us, Vic. We do that all the time.
I know. I've heard him more than once coming out of your mouths.
Mm-hmm. We're the goofers.
Is everyone back?
I don't think so. They're probably still cuddling.
So Nima,
Yes.
how do you feel as Asila being the captain of the ship?
I don't know. Talk with Ethan about it.
Mutiny!
Talk with Ethan about about that shit. Not with me.
Mutiny!
We're not gonna kill We're not gonna kill Evie again.
I mean, why not?
This is +1 longsword. When you cast Divine Smite, well, Divine Smite literally just uses a spell slot, right? It's like a reaction thing.
Yeah. It's a free action. It's a free action. Once you hit, you decide if you want to smite or not.
Right. Yeah,
That's why
Alice.
crits are really important for smite for.
Yeah, true, because with crits, it does like an act that it automatically smites, if I remember correctly.
No, but yeah, kinda. Obviously, like once you crit, you're like, hell yeah, I want to deal like an additional like 5d8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like for the low cost of a level 1 spell slot.
Honestly, Alice? Alice?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Yeah, Vic, before I tell Alice more, I wanted to ask, how does, because you put Lay on Hands and Divine Sense, all of it in here, why do I have so many slots of Divine Sense?
Oh,
I have like 6
'Cause-
Divine Sense usages.
yeah. because it's I think it's charisma +1.
Oh yeah. And lay on hands. I have 5 lay on hands charges.
No, actually, you would have 15.
I mean HP instead, like because it like does 5 times
Yeah, exactly.
the
It's not by
paladin
charges.
level.
It's not by charges. It's yeah, it's 5 times your pally level.
It's 5
So
times
it's, you have
paladin.
15 hit points that you can.
It's not like in Baldur's Gate where you have charges and they do a set amount of HP. It's because in you remember in Baldur's Gate it is the amount of like the healing you do is like 5 plus your paladin level. You know? Vic? Alright, okay. But yeah, hi Alice. I can now heal better. I can now heal good.
It is not about that it heals me, Vic. It's about converting. You can use your reaction to convert.
Yeah, that is also that. Yeah, also. that.
Also combined with the idea
Yeah.
of being in
It's,
that
it,
state.
it's not a passive. Both of these are abilities.
Gotcha.
Both of these are
gotcha.
things that for the
Yeah,
next
but-
minute.
Yeah, but it's like both of those things happen because of the main action of shrouding. Like,
Exactly.
Oh,
Gotcha,
I can't
okay.
wait to use all of
um,
the
on-
new shit I
once
just
we-
got.
okay.
I got so much shit I can use now. Literally everything paladin.
But yeah,
and...
again, the,
Oh my
the
god.
cooldown on each ability is a week.
Mm.
It's not that you can use one. Like if you do one, you can't use the other one for the whole week. Like you can use both of them.
I remember.
at the
Yeah,
same time.
defensive and the defensive one.
Wait, did Alice also get her?
No, of course not.
Of course
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
No.
Yeah, she did.
No.
If you
No,
put us
of course
into
I
a
didn't get
fight,
that.
if you put us into a fight right now, everyone's pulling out their Star Chosen powers.
Oh, buddy,
Yeah.
I'm so ready. You don't even know what's gonna
You
hit
don't
right
even
now.
know what I can do.
buddy. You thought ACL was slick before? Oh my god.
Okay,
Watch this fucking
Alice,
happen.
you don't know how fucking cool the Star Chosen powers are for Jib.
Listen, I don't
They
care.
are
about
really
the
good.
Telltale
You
songs,
don't-
Okay?
Okay, the defensive one is pretty much just like a passive that I give everyone within my reach, basically. But the
A free
offense,
passive?
it's basically I give everyone a passive at this point.
Okay. You want to just tell each other because I'm too excited now.
Wait, okay, let's go secret. Let's go secret.
No, screenshot and send it to each other.
Oh yeah, did
No,
Alice-
I
it's
would-
not
I-
secret.
no, Alice, I'll
Sorry.
send you a
I said
screenshot.
the back.
Alice, I'll send you a screenshot of
I
it.
can't screenshot because I'm on the laptop at the thingy.
What the shit was that?
Just copy paste the text and
Yeah,
send it
copy
to
paste the
Nima.
text to me. It's fine.
My-
But
Listen, people. Discord is on my PC. Everything I need to copy paste is on the laptop. I can't
Oh.
copy paste it on
you
the
can,
laptop,
Alice,
but I
let's
copy
go,
it on the
let's go.
laptop and then paste
Let's
it
go
on the
secret.
PC.
Let's go secret. We'll be right back. 1
Wait,
minute.
you can do that. Do that after. Do that after, please.
Okay, we'll do it after. We can talk about it after.
The
I'm
break
gonna
is
just type
over.
it to you.
Yeah, type a word at a time. Okay. So, you guys find yourself in the middle of fucking nowhere, below a cloudless, starry sky.
Okay. Okay. No. Hell no. I'm done with this. I'm done with this shit. Evie is gonna get out of bed. Hobble outside or whatever. And yell, "Show yourself, whoever the hell you're doing. Who's doing this? Kick your ass, you motherfucker."
The
I'm done.
You hear a voice behind you, Evie, from within your captain's quarters, going, do not let death make your heart grow bitter, Evie. It's one of your strongest attributes. You turn around and you see a familiar face, Evie. It is the humanoid figure made up of stars. Walks up to you past the threshold of the captain's quarters and looks up to the skies. And then turns around and looks at you and goes, "Welcome to my realm. You couldn't see it well last time, given your health. I welcome you all."
Hey, I'm sorry for being rude. Everyone meet this person. Or individual. I don't know who they actually are, but they gave us our powers, I think.
I'm more concerned with what that person is.
I was unable to give you an introduction last time, Evie. My mistake. And he sort of addresses everyone, the four of you, and he goes, "My name is Celestian. I am the god of the stars. And it is because of me that you have the incredible powers you now should have. For you are my star chosen.
Hello, Celestia.
That's the one."
Um,
He goes, "I spoke to Evie earlier, but I couldn't help but make myself known to all of my chosen. You are all finally together, as fate demanded it. There is a great evil coming. I do not know from where, but I know it is soon. An evil that threatens to plunge the world below the waves once again. But this time, all the way. Not a single hunk of rock will be left above sea level. I need you, just like the material plane needs you. These threats, they seek to put an end to all of us. But I'd like to think that between the four of you, you can handle it. I'll put my fate in all of you."
Okay. You all kind of understand?
We can't let this happen.
I knew there was something. I knew there was something. And I'm glad we found each other again.
I'm just happy to be here. And apparently you're the guy that got me out of there, so thanks for that, I guess, for putting me out on the other ship.
I agree that you are an uncanny group. I've had to reshape the stars to put you all in this ship together with the common goal of a better world. And now seeing you all here, It delights me. I see your conviction. And I believe you will see this through.
We absolutely
From now
are.
on, you will wear the badge of being Star Chosen with pride. You are my heralds, my champions. In this plane and the next, and all of them. You hold an eternal responsibility. One, and he looks at you, Evie, a leader in death will help you escape from it. I have given you all I can, and I've intervened as much as I could. The rest is up to you. Prepare yourselves. Find allies. Rally nations. Discover the source of this evil. Perhaps you can stop it before it even starts. Wouldn't that be nice? But the second the world begins to fall into darkness, I need you four to be the first ones to hold a light to it, to dispel it, to fight it, to the very end.
Count on us.
We will try.
And we will do whatever it takes.
I know. I chose you for a reason. Take care, my Star Chosen. And may fate protect you. And pray to whatever gods you believe in that I am wrong. And that all of this is just an exaggeration. But if it's not, well, you already swore. He looks at you, Evie, and goes, "Sorry to disturb your healing slumber, but I'll leave you be."
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
His figure breaks, the individual stars that made up his body break off and float away like sparks.
Was he the one that brought
Clouds
you back?
return to the sky. You all blink,
Yep.
and suddenly Amber, the crew, the dock, the city of Thar's Breast have all returned in but an instant. Amber is standing in front of you, Evie, and goes, "I thought you were sleeping."
Yeah. I'll go back to sleep. I'll talk to you later, Amber.
Good night, Captain.
Good night.
So,
And we-
now that the four of you are so conveniently, honestly, like, thank you, Nima.
Hmm.
Now that all of you are so conveniently in the same place together, and you have met the deity responsible for your star chosen powers and the gift of being star chosen since session 1 for some of you. That is the end of chapter 2.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Chapter 3, the star chosen, will begin next session. We still have a little bit if you guys want to wrap up anything for this night and this session, because it has been a short stream.
3.5 hours. It's not too bad.
Time
Usually
to
break 4 hours, but yeah.
Usually
we
we're
have
like
time
4 or 5
to
hours.
deal with Vesuvius.
All right.
Look for Vesuvius and visit Verilion.
All right.
Yeah. Sure.
Sheila don't like that.
You sleep the night off. Evie, it's down to -3.
Yep.
You guys wake up the next morning. Hey, Sela, we forgot to do this. Did you lose hit points during the Magnolia fight?
Let me double check. A little bit.
Then you have to roll a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Where are you? Why am I blind?
Well, that's a... Yeah. That was a straight charisma roll.
Oh.
The charisma saving throw.
I have 0
you-
anyway, proficiency,
yeah.
so doesn't matter for me. I have 0 proficiency.
Hey,
So
Sela,
that's
you have
1
a
point of
point of
exhaustion.
exhaustion. Yes.
Mhm.
Let me actually go to your character sheet and do a little something because I don't think I've done it. I have not. Let's show exhaustion tracker. There we go. Okay.
Mhm.
You see in your character sheet right below your hit points, you see the exhaustion level. Now it is at
Yep.
1, and you have the effect that it says right next to it.
Gotcha.
Okay. You guys wake up and head to the Verilion. Sorry, the Rhineland residence in the down in the. I'm gonna drag you into the map. There you go.
Real quick. I think that also
Yes.
means that my maximum hit points are reduced by 2 per player level.
I think that's your old. I think that's the old.
No, that's the new one still. It still says that. For every point of exhaustion, your maximum hit points are reduced by 2
Oh,
per
yeah,
player
that's true.
level. You do an
That is
additional
true.
1d4 necrotic damage. You do an
Mhm.
additional blah blah. Spell save DC increases by 1. It doesn't actually say anything about the disadvantage.
Yeah, but those are the regular effects of exhaustion.
Ah, okay.
Those are if anyone who has 1 exhaustion has that disadvantage.
Okay.
These are
Um,
specifically for you because
With
you have
this
the ring on.
idea in mind, should I do my max health minus that like 14 then basically to make it work out right now? Or the health I was at? Like, do I get the heal up for my long rest and then take the hit points off, or do I not get the long rest heal at all?
You do
and
not
then-
get the effects of a long rest, so you do not get hit points back.
Gotcha.
Any if you use the blessing of the Raven Queen, you don't get that back. Spell slots,
Then-
nothing.
Minus that, I would be at that. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Vic, I had a question.
Okay.
Involving my armor class, because I'm confused. Scale mail is medium armor, right?
Yes.
So that's 14 plus 1 from fighting styles, because I have the defense fighting style, plus 2
Yes.
from the shield. Right? So
You
that's
have-
17.
No, you would have 14 plus your dexterity, up to a maximum of 2.
Yeah, my dexterity is 2.
Then 14 plus your dex, plus 1 of defense, plus your shield, it should be 19.
Oh yeah, then I have 19. I have 19 armor class now. Great.
Cool.
Great. I forgot to add the dexterity to it.
It should add it automatically.
It was heavy armor that yeah, no, when I opened my sheet earlier, it just went back to 13 armor class for some reason. So I had to change it.
Weird.
No. I remembered heavy armor was the one that doesn't give AC from dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine because
Kinda.
heavy armor gives you 18 armor class anyways. So it's great.
Yeah. You head to the Rhineland residence, where you are greeted by a middle-aged elven woman who opens the door for you, and she sort of looks at all of you and she goes, you've been here before. You're friends of Virillion. She was not expecting you.
Is Evie there?
Yeah, all of you went.
Yeah. Okay. Hello. Yeah, we just got back in town. We were hoping to see how she was doing. And how Vesuvius is doing.
And she goes, oh, well, Miss Virillion is fine. You can go speak to her if you want. Come in. And she sort of lets you walk inside. You guys enter the house. And
Fuck.
what was that?
Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to see why it's not rolling.
You
don't mind me.
see the oh my god. I'm sorry to tell you, Alice. You guys walk in and you see both Virillion and Vesuvius. Let me go. And Vesuvius. You see both of them, and
Why is it rolling an extra D4? No, why is it rolling? No, it's rolling an extra D10. Why?
Oh, it's because it automatically rolls the critical hit just in case you crit. But
Okay, so we ignored the extra
Sheila
D10.
is there. Sheila is there. Next to everyone, right?
okay.
Is she? It's okay. I'm asking. She's
I
there,
mean,
right?
yeah, the whole party went. I'm assuming, unless
Whole
you
party
say
went,
otherwise.
Well, since we're already out and everything, because I would have liked to try and stop people beforehand, but I'm just gonna yoink on Evie's clothes and just whisper to her, "We gotta go."
Sorry, I was muted. What? Why?
I can't explain right now, but we have to go. We have to sail out. We have to go.
We have to sit. We need to deal with this.
We have to deal with something else first. Something more important than this.
Well, what is it?
I'll tell you later. We have to go now, because if we don't, we're in trouble.
Okay, give me 3 minutes.
You have one.
Christ. Okay. Berillion, how are you? You feeling okay?
Much better, thank you, Evie. Is everything okay? Your friend seems in a rush.
How does Vesuvius look?
He's
Does he look
in his own
suspicious?
head. He's in his own head. He's like, right now they're like sharing a tea, really in Vesuvius. He just has like the 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 cup up to his mouth, but he's not drinking. He's just like staring blankly forward, and he sort of like snaps back into it, and he goes, "Captain Nas, pleasure for you to come visit us. May I? May do you guys want some tea?"
No.
No, we're gonna be leaving soon, but so uh, ha, so we were just in West Cairn. Interesting, and or sorry, no, we were in
In Entheus.
crap,
Yeah.
And
Yes.
and
that's what's
yes, we were
making
we
us
were
use
in
the EV to rush it.
we were we're fine. We're fine, Asila. We were in Antheus and we ran into your brother. Crap, what's his name? I'm so sorry.
That is a great question. Let me go check it out real quick.
Vorn.
Vorn Reinman.
We ran into Vorn. Crazy thing. And he was doing experimentation on humanoids using black blood magic, and he tried to kill us. And he had Bruce Arbiter with him, and he was really messing with his head. What do you guys know about that?
You see that they both look at each other, and Verlian goes, "Our brother, he cut I," and she seems like in genuine disbelief. And Vesuvius stands up, puts down his tea, and like grabs Verilian's shoulder, and he like nudges her downwards, so like she sits back down, and she like follows suit, and then he like takes a few steps towards you, Evie, and goes, "Our brother is a narcissist. My sister will defend him to the end of her days. But I know the truth. If what you say is true, I should have heard from the Institute by now. Not hearing from them means the bastards already finally cut me off."
Big?
My
Well-
brother. What? Someone called my name?
Yes. I would like to use one of my divine sense.
Go for it.
It's
You're gonna have to remind me what it does. I don't play paladins. Can you post it?
Yes I can. It's a bit of a read.
Draw whatever. It's an action. Celestial Fiend dead. Total cover. Human type. Another identity. Consecrator. Desecrator. Okay. You close your eyes and you focus on this newfound magical energy that you've received from your oath. You do not detect any of the presences listed in your divine sense.
Shit. Okay. Well, it's fine. I have a bunch of uses of that anyways.
You Vesuvius goes, "My brother, he is a skilled wizard. Yet he preferred more darker forces. He sought out darker forces. He was a very skilled necromancer. He could have been an incredible healer, which is why I put him in charge of the Institute to begin with. I should have known." Black blood. As in the blood of creatures from the deep sea. You're certain?
Yep. More than certain. And you are going to have to look into it, and you're going to get Bruce Arbiter safe, and you're going to tell Cass that he's safe, and you are going to deal with him. Otherwise, I will be back, and I will.
Very admirable of you, Captain Naz, but I think I can handle that.
I don't think that was
Yeah,
an
he
offer. I
seemed
think that was a
he seemed
threat.
to disappear. It was a promise.
What about the whereabouts of my brother? Anything?
Last we saw him, he was in the institute, and then he just kind of vanished. We don't know literally anything besides that, unfortunately.
Great.
And this was what a week, a week and a half ago.
Maybe,
No,
yeah, something like that.
No, like more like 4 weeks ago, right? Because we were in Antheus, and then we went to West Cairn, and then we went to the tower. We went to the prison.
It's
3
probably
weeks,
been
maybe?
like 2.5 weeks, maybe.
Okay. Well,
2.5
that was 2.5
weeks.
weeks ago.
Thank you, Captain.
Yep.
He sort of turns to Virillion, and she's still like shocked. She's in complete disbelief. So like he was about to say something to her, and he just like decides not to, and so turns back to you. You deserve some compensation. I will send a steward to your boat with an appropriate sum of doubloons for your troubles. Thank you for the information. I'm assuming you saved a few lives out there, so thank you on behalf of those people as well. I will deal with my brother if I can find them, and I will definitely deal with the Institute. I'm probably still on my father's will, so I'm guessing I still have some leverage over that place. And as for Bruce, my dear friend, is he infected?
No, I just think they were sedating him too much, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm sure he was not going to be. I'm sure they would have infected him soon. I don't know, but I think he's okay now.
Then
Look, yeah,
kindest regards. Thank you for saving my friend. He means a
Yes.
lot to the both of us. We'll go get him.
Okay, take care.
And good luck on whatever you have to do.
Thank you.
Can we
You
go
guys are
now?
Get
heading
out
out.
of there. Yep.
You head out.
Back to the
Brilliant doesn't
Moonvale.
say a word. And you return to the Moonvale, and you see, once you return to the Moonvale, you see Amber and Claw laughing about something. They're laughing, and then they see you come aboard, and and
Do we see the
Amber
sparks?
goes, "You don't see any sparks."
The moment we get onto the ship, Asila just yells out to Amber, Amber, set out a course to Dragontail Island right now.
She's confused at the regard, and you see that Claw also is confused. I'm sorry, did you say Dragon Tail Island?
Yes.
There's no course to Dragon Tail Island. Not through sea, anyway. Unless
What
you
do
want to
mean?
die in the process.
Wait, what? Where are we go? Where do we have to go?
Dragontail Island. I have to go there. Now.
What? Why?
I'll tell you later.
And where is that?
Northwest.
You know that Dragon Tail Island is kinda connected to Dragon Maw Island, where the Dragonborns and Dragonkin of Thyra's Breast exiled to.
Well, why is it so hard to get there?
The island is safe, Dragon Maw. The volcano, however, is unstable. Between constant eruptions, the corruption of the deep sea, and I don't know, some curse in the water probably. No ship that gets close to the island survives.
So then how do
She
we
looks
get
at
there?
you, Asila, and she goes, "But there's a way. On foot. It's
Good
a long
enough for
trek."
me. You
Why
know
is
the
this
rest
so
of the way?
important? Why is this so important to you, Asila?
Doesn't matter right now, Jib. Ember, you know the way?
The Dragon Maw, of course.
Actually,
Said of
no.
course,
Isila,
now.
no. You have to tell us what's there.
Evie, I will tell you this in private later, but it's important we set sail now.
Okay, Amber. We can start setting sail, and let's go talk about it, Isila, in my quarters.
Okay?
Okay. Anchors up, sails are down, and you head west.
All right, we'll go back to the quarters. Isila, what the hell has gotten into you? You have never been demanding about anything ever before on this ship.
It's a long story to tell. Do you remember when we were in the asylum and we had that fight with Demon and everything, and the ring came off?
Yeah.
I saw something. Someone. A being. Who offered me information and power. Mostly information about my parents. However, it's asking me to do something for him. And if I don't do it right now, there will be consequences. Therefore, if we do not go there as soon as possible, I do not know what might happen.
Okay, well, we're on the way now. What? Your parents are there, or and can you describe this creature? Was it like the tentacly black blood one that Cal described?
No,
Didn't he
no.
describe it?
It was like a dragon made of stars.
That's right. Okay. Does that mean anything? In an Arcana or history check or anything?
Which one do you want to roll?
Wait, let me see. Which would I prefer to roll?
The highest one, probably.
If I can choose, yeah. Hello.
It gives you different information. It's not about which one's the highest one. It's depending on what.
Well, I'd like the best information either way. So I'm gonna go with a religion. Religion.
Okay. Sweet.
No.
Damn.
Okay.
This is Red Bull.
Yeah, Evie knows
You-
her stuff.
Yeah, Evie knows her religion.
Yeah.
You, hard as you try to imagine something that AC was describing, doesn't match any religious iconography that you know. It doesn't match sex within religions. It doesn't match any incarnation that you've heard the gods take up. But based on what you know of Asila, and what you know of Asila's recent quirks, you can probably decipher that this is some type of warlock patron, similar to how Magnolia was with Jib. Based on the relationship that Asila is describing, plus the description of this thing, you can assume that it's some powerful creature that's given Asila power, a mission, and the power to complete it. But you have no idea what it is.
And Evie's the only one that hasn't like pledged their
Yeah.
loyalty in a warlock pact. Ay, ay, ay. You pledged loyalty to you pledged whatever
I didn't
to.
pledge loyalty. I said, okay, I'll sell my soul.
By the way, actually, I don't know about Evie. Doesn't know about that.
Yeah, Eva doesn't know.
Um,
Eva doesn't know about a lot of things. Princess. Yeah.
It's
Uh,
a good thing Evie doesn't know a lot about a lot of things.
yeah.
She would be
okay.
she would be livid, honestly, if she knew about everything that the party does.
Okay, so let's. All right, when we get when we get where we need to go, where Claw says, we'll try to see if anyone there knows anything about that. But we're on the way. So, do you have any other information?
I know I'm looking for a sect on the island that is somehow looking for a weapon.
A weapon?
Yes. Some
Okay.
weapon of immense power, apparently.
Okay.
And I need to get over there and take care of the problem.
Right. Okay. And then popping into Evie's head is that Vesuvius said he was going to give us stuff, and we just left. Shit.
He did kind of leave in a rush, yes.
Shit.
But didn't he send someone?
No,
once?
he said he was going to send someone.
Yeah, you guys definitely walked faster than he could have summoned
Yeah,
someone, find the
gather.
money, and send it to your ship.
Yeah, and we're already leaving, sorry.
Oh,
Yep.
Glad to your time.
That'll be waiting for y'all.
Where's Wallace?
I'll be
Can we
there
turn
for
around?
you.
Can we turn around?
I'm
Nope.
pretty sure I'll get shanked if we turn around. So
Yeah, if Sheila got new powers, I'd be careful.
Yeah, so did Jib.
okay,
We
No
maybe
can-
you can
infighting.
maybe you can tax us to do
Would-
Wait,
USPS Prime
Vic.
or priority mail or something.
Vic,
Yeah.
is Alice now considered a fiend now that?
No.
Ah, god damn it! I don't deal an
Um,
extra D8 radiant against her.
Back
No.
back to the room, Evie. I think Claw might have some information about this sect. Didn't he say he had to go home to Dragon Maw, which was right next to Dragon Tail?
Yes, right? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So we'll go there.
I mean, we're asking if we should ask Claw about some information about the sect.
Oh, sorry. Yes, yeah, absolutely. You wanted to talk in private, so
Mhm.
yeah, not sure what you want to reveal. So, absolutely. You should ask. Asila?
Mm,
we can
asking doesn't get
listen.
me very far.
Well, how about you talk to her, and then if I need to, I will. But this is your show.
Fair enough. Alright. I'll go talk to Claw.
I'm gonna go take a nap and cry because we left too quick.
Poor Evie.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Poor Ethan. Poor Ethan, actually.
Let's put a pin in it. Let's put a pin in it. We'll remember this.
We
Ethan will
won't.
remember this. Yeah.
Ethan will remember
Ethan will be thinking about this for a long time.
Lexi, you say we will remember this. We won't.
Ethan will.
Ethan did not remember the egg. I did.
We just haven't had any reason to do with the egg.
Yeah.
And but yes, that
Now we
was
do.
Jib's thing. So
Yeah, that was Jib's thing.
that was Jib's thing. So yeah,
Yeah, now we have the reason
Alright.
to do it.
Evie is now nap crying.
Asila's going to find Claw on the ship.
Okay. She's out on the top deck, just socializing with the crew.
All right. Isila will walk up to her and just nudge and claw. You have a moment?
Sure.
In private, please. Front of the deck.
I see. Let's go.
And I'll
She
take her to the
walks
front.
with you, and she goes, "Everything okay?"
Dragon Tail Island. What can you tell me about it?
The surrounding area has been cursed. No ship that's ever gone and sailed its waters has survived. It's a sanctuary for our people.
Sanctuary for
Ever
what?
since from the world, ever since we were exiled, we've been training our young to survive the trail. The walk between Dragon Maw and Dragon Tail. So in the event of catastrophe, we can isolate ourselves. No army, no ship could ever get to us.
Do you know
Aside from that-
any cults or sects on Dragon Tail Island?
My church believes the place to be sacred. The heat from the volcano, it's given our clerics healing abilities. They claim that it's good for your body and your soul. Personally, I don't believe it. But a cult or a sect, the place is barely inhabitable. It's all ash and dust. I can't think of anyone living there.
Apart from your people.
My people have gone through worse.
But your people live there. So you would be saying the only people living there, the
Oh,
only church.
no, she mentioned that that's their escape plan. People don't live
Mm,
there, but if they have
okay,
to go,
okay.
they know how to get there.
Okay.
But it is uninhabited, pretty much. It's a it's pretty much just a volcano. There's no like
Hmm.
other ground next to it.
Fair enough.
It's a tough trail. It's about 2 weeks walk.
Don't have much choice. Thanks. That was all.
At your service. She looks very confused at the whole situation. You've literally never shared a word, and then suddenly you're having like this full blown conversation.
Mm-hmm. Mhm.
But yeah.
I mean, Asila is the rogue elf, you know. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I am always to myself, you know. I don't speak with people, you know.
Yep.
That's just how she is, you know.
Hey,
So-
Amber.
Hello, Jib.
Would
Welcome
you?
aboard again.
Oh, I'm happy to be back. Would you like to play some cards with me?
No, I've learned my lesson. Especially after the next one came along. Ugh, I thought you were unbearable.
Come on, I'm not that bad.
That bad. Yeah.
Well, what did Trakes do?
It's honestly, when he was part of this crew, I hate to admit it, but he was all right. But don't ask me about our history, please. I'd soon rather forget about it.
Oh, well, hope he's gonna be fine.
He'll pull through. He's slippery like that.
Alright. Do tell me if you want to play some cards.
I won't.
You're just afraid to lose.
I'm afraid of being broke.
Aren't we already?
Exactly. As you make it towards the as you make it towards the Dragon Maw Island. Oh, son of a bitch. There we
You're
go.
rolling. I heard you roll for something.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. I haven't done this in forever. Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix all this stuff, so let me not. I'll do this later.
We're getting a cool
Um,
new encounter.
It's not new. This one's been in the list for ages.
New for
if
us.
I give it to you as is, you'll steamroll it because it was probably made for when you were like level 4 or 5. So I do need to buff this encounter. But yes, you start sailing through, and it's morning, middle of the day, and suddenly the bottom of the moon veil scrapes against something, and it it's like halts the ship for a little bit. You see that Amber yells out, "Shit! Sorry, Captain. I didn't see it. Whatever it was." And suddenly the waves start moving irrationally, and Claw was on the top deck, and she looks over the side of the ship, and she goes, "Oh hells." She draws her weapon and yells out immediately, she yells, "We got company!" As you all race to the top deck, and make it to the top, you see bursting out of the water, a pair of red serpentlings have slithered onto the top deck near the front of the ship and sort of start like speaking in Draconic, which I'm guessing only Jib understands Draconic.
Yep.
Okay. They start speaking in Draconic. So they're not like young serpents yet. They're still in the serpentling stage, but they are much older. Like have developed speech and are ready to move on to the next chapter. Quite hefty too, compared to the like tiny white serpentlings that you fought before. These are much bigger, sturdier, and more menacing looking. They look at like the closest people they have, which would be like Claw, who was in the front of the ship, and they go. One of them like headbutts the other one like softly. He goes, "Brother, brother, food." And the other one,
Sorry. Been playing way too much Baldur's Gate. Food.
oh yeah.
Not food. Friends.
And the other serpentling stares at it and stares back at the crew and goes, "Too much metal, too little flesh. And then the first serpentling goes, fetch the rest. And the other one slithers away.
Fetch the rest.
The what?
Yep. You didn't hear that part. Only Jib and Claw heard this
Right.
because they were speaking their comments.
Oh,
But
Shoot.
yes,
Yeah.
that's what it said. Fetch the others. And I would ask you to roll initiative, but this
need
would
to
be
buff
the
it.
end of the session. Yeah, and it would be too. We have too little time for a combat.
Mm.
Holy shit.
I think maybe 20 minutes of casting control water will get us far enough away.
This
I should
entire
Actually,
probably move you halfway
Do,
through.
do these guys also have like food? I mean, gold just sticking in their mouth, like those ones underground? Because that would be cool.
You're really
Those are
hurt
kinds
about the
of
gold,
things
aren't
I
you?
want to see. Yeah, I need a fix. We haven't acquired any substantial
Need a fix.
amount of gold in
I understand that. Yes,
during this chapter.
I understand that.
Well, next
you
week.
guys-
Next week is a new chapter.
You got next
you
week is a new
little-
chapter.
little
New chapter, new
scavenger.
me.
You
New
little-
chapter, new
you,
me.
You
Okay.
little scavenger. You little rogue at heart.
You are a rogue, Ethan. You're
will,
such
you
a
will
rogue.
be getting paid the next time you're Thursbreast. You will have a paycheck waiting for you. And when you like actually complete a quest from someone and not just like do what you want to do for whatever gains that aren't monetary, like pretty much everything we've been doing this chapter,
I know.
you haven't done a payable activity.
I
All you've been
agree.
doing-
know.
Superheroing doesn't pay the bills, okay?
Yeah.
Being a good person doesn't pay the bills, unfortunately.
But it does. Yeah, Isila, you don't get to talk. You're not a good person.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, yeah, that was a vicious mockery right there. I can finally
Oh my
cast it again. I should-
Critical hit too.
just hit my microphone. But yeah, Lexi, Lexi,
Yeah.
Ethan,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jib is back.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
not my idea.
Yeah. Also, what the fuck, Trakes? Is that gonna be?
Nima just wanted to switch back.
I know, but it's so ominous about Trakes. It's not like Trakes was like, okay, actually my journey is just dipped, gone, disappeared.
Nima knows.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Anyone
what happened.
knows.
I know what happened to him.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, yep,
I
yep.
know. I'm just like, what the fuck?
I know what happened to him. And let me tell you, at first, it was just as ominous as you would think right now. Stop. Stop. You're tickling my feet.
Okay.
Next session, you're gonna fight red dragonlings, wormlings.
Yeah,
We'll see.
you're gonna
Based on the stat block.
and you're gonna have to change up the poster format again. Not really, actually.
little
Keep
bit, a
keep
little
it
bit.
no, keep it like that because it works very well with.
No,
with
yeah,
the thumbnail.
I just have to remove something for next one.
Yeah, so Cal.
yeah.
You literally just spread
Yeah.
our pictures apart for now because it
Yeah.
works so well for thumbnails.
Oh, it looks great too. I love the way it looks. I love the way they look.
You were like, "Oh, is that too much?" No, it's perfect.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I didn't like the first one, but that was because of the backdrop image. I didn't like the image that I used for the first one. Now that I'm learning how to use Midjourney to make like a landscape mode images better, I'm liking it more.
Stop tickling my feet.
Great.
We're gonna head out.
Yeah, I got to get going home.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow though. Woo!
Yeah.
Oh,
That should be
God.
twice a week now.
Oh
Nima,
god.
are you
you
planning to
streaming that one
stream
too?
that one?
Yeah.
Honestly, I am not sure. But for
Alright.
now, give me a second. We're gonna stop the stream here. It was fun. Does anyone?
Wait.
Oh,
yes.
wait, no, wait.
Let me get it. Okay. So this is actually a crazy fact. Okay, McDonald's is actually the world's largest toy distributor. They sell more toys than like Toys R Us with their freaking Happy Meals.
Oh.
1.5
That's
billion a
actually
year.
crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
I love how you
Happy
just
fact of the week.
that was a food fact of this week.
Food fact of the
Also,
week.
also the late Queen. Good. What? She owned her own McDonald's restaurant near Windsor Castle. The Queen Elizabeth or whatever.
Oh, I know that one. That is
yeah.
true.
So that she could get lots of Big Macs.
All right.
Crazy.
That's glorious.
You're welcome.
All right. Have a nice day. Goodbye.